Okay, grab this. It's weird to me. This doesn't pick up third party. This does pick up third party, but doesn't reveal my whole screen, and then the other one did. Like, the F. See. We have to launch an enemy with the hook. Have to kill 5 enemies, and we gotta push the Queen into the Void with the Spartan boots, and then no hit. So hook, Spartan boots. Hook, Spartan boots, wrecking ball. 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 Hook, Spartan boots. Okay, if we're gonna do hook, Spartan boots, I should not do red. In fact, I should do the exact opposite, right? We'll go bow all the way to the end. Hopefully we get one of the items. Think wrecking ball is green. This would be an interesting purple weapon to use. Hakuto into regular bow? No, okay. We'll give it a try. Oh, there was money. Oh. Where do we go? Ooh. Ooh, what did I do? I just realized. Kinda kept that way out there. There we go. Hi, Big Cloud Cheat Man. How are you? Hey, Lorenzo. R2 is pretty good on quick bow. I really hope I get the triple notched bow over the quick bow later, but you know, especially since I have Hakuto bow, which makes that also equally a no-brainer. But you know. I like how I jumped. My initial reaction there was to jump out of fear, because I don't have a frickin'... I also like if the Hakuto bow on first hit kills an enemy, it doesn't apply the Hakuto mark. Very interesting. I don't think I'll find the challenge rune, but I really need to. I mean, yeah, I don't think it matters because I already have a green. I need purple. I'm really thinking if we're also going to go for the Lighthouse thing, I'm going to start playing on BC5. But I think I'm going to go for at least the Spartan Boot thing, or... Spartan Boot thing, or... Fuck, what was it? The hook or the wrecking ball. I honestly have no idea how I'm gonna do wrecking ball. I don't think I can. I think it's only hook and Sparta boot, so I gotta really hope we pull those out. That was a fun one right there. Let's do that one. Fuck. How do I mean, I'm still early enough. We are still early enough. We can find a way. We can find a way. I just need to now find 5 enemies I can kill with the final throw of it. So I was on the YouTube today. That was a thing. It might not seem like much, but I actually am rarely ever paying attention to YouTube, but I found some videos that I like, and that, again, is very rare. And then immediately found out those content was very limited. But point is, we found it, I watched it, I enjoyed myself at the time that they existed, and now, but not that they don't exist, it's just... Fuck. There's only 4. But, essentially it's like a video covering, like, all the biggest cheaters in Magic the Gathering. That was cool. I was hoping there'd be more. There's a very finite amount of cheaters. But, I mean, I watched them. It's pretty impressive, to be honest, how people caught in the act of cheating, and, like, it's recorded. It's on film. You know, you could watch it and point it out to them and be like, yeah, it's right there. And they're like, no, it's not. That made me giggle. Just a little. Wow! Evened out that green stat. Hello. So we've got 3 up there. And the hook! Okay, we have... Magic the Gathering is not an online card game. Magic the Gathering is an offline card game. It has online adaptations, but people mostly play it. It's like mostly not online. So the way that it occurs is, you know. Magic the Gathering's been around longer than video games. Just to put how old that game is like, it's been around forever. Well, to be fair, nobody's been caught online cheating on card games like Magic the Gathering in a tournament setting. But anyways, to the point, darn, that kind of sucks. Maybe it'd be better off doing... I should go back at the hook and screw the... There's no way I'm going to be able to do the Wrecking Ball. I got to figure out how the hell I'm going to do the Wrecking Ball, because I don't see how the hell I'm going to do the Wrecking Ball. But anyways, to the point. Like, just watching how when they, like, shuffle deck and, like, put the cards on the front. Well, I don't think that's a thing, Big, is it? I don't think it is. On an online... Like, I don't know. For like Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering, I don't think so. Sounds plausible, but those games usually run on dedicated servers, meaning that the server draws it, and you wouldn't be able to put a program that chooses what to draw next. I don't see that. Magic the Gathering Arena, the not peer-to-peer one, the actual officially dedicated one, because Magic the Gathering's had some just kind of like, wow, I thought Magic Arena was dedicated servers, not client side. That's very weird. There are 3 enemies here, 4 enemies here, and that was my first hit. Feels mangoes. But see, that's usually why dedicated servers happen, so that the server tells your computer what card you drew, and the server has that information, not your client. Therefore, your client cannot alter what's in your hand. It could alter what it looks like, but it could never alter what's really there and how it plays out in the game, which is why I don't... That is very weird. It's poor planning on their part, I would say. Okay, I don't know. This isn't a no-hit run, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll get the extra scroll, but anywho's a do. The Magic the Gathering stuff was pretty interesting because it's like even some of the cheats are like so freaking. People call it out, and then the cheater's like, "No, this happened." It's like, what? And it's so weird. It's so weird. But then there were like some of the rules back in the day, and this continues down that thread of very limited videos I got to watch. Some of the videos like started to explain why certain rules got implemented and changed, and like where it happened, why it happened. And one of them was like a guy said he wasn't English, like it wasn't his primary language, it was secondary language. He came from across the seas, barely spoke English, but I believe he's Spanish, and he just said, "I want to go to combat." And it's like this whole phase of things, but like the card says, when you go to combat, do this. I don't know if he was the guy. I don't know where he was from. I think he was. They didn't really say. They just said English was not his first. And the way he sounded, it sounded like he was Spanish. Could have been Norway. Don't 100% know. But like he says, I want to go to combat. I watched a video of a cheater at CS:GO and aimbot couldn't tell the difference. Well, that's pretty hard. Like aimbot can be pretty difficult. It usually takes like someone really paying attention who's like super dedicated to that stuff. But anyways, so he says he wants to go to combat, but apparently in the English rules of the game, if you say that, it shortcuts you past it and you're done with your combat phase. It's like, wait, what? Go to attackers or something. It's like, oh my god. And like how everyone could stare that kid in the face, and the kid like his intentions, everybody knew what he wanted to do, but because he said the specific words, like they're like, yeah, in the rules it is what it is. And it's like, fuck, man, that's horrible. I feel bad for that guy because I think he lost the game because of that. But you know, at least they changed the rules. But it's just like things like that just baffle me. I love watching that kind of shit. Oh, Jesus. To have died to that would have made me really sad. I rolled. I swear to God I was spamming roll. That shot out a lot faster. I am now sad. I'm bad. I'm too, like, distracted. Too ditzy today. Okay, I need to find a hook. I should just activate the items I need for this to work. It seems like that's what I should do. You know what? We will. I'm gonna go ahead and jump onto custom mode, because there's just no way. I'm just wasting time doing that. Equipment. Need to turn off. Need to have 20 things on. I only need a few reds. So when I go to red, I need to pull that boot. And the wrecking ball's green. Why is it? Is this all weapons? Oh, it's melee. Shit. I wish it went by color. Shit. I'm missing a mutation? Wow. Didn't even know that. Don't worry about skills, you just need weapons. I'll keep the shields on. I need the hook, I need the wrecking ball, I need fist cuffs thing. just that. Those are all fine. I really don't care. Like how much I'm actually missing here. So that's only like 2 items. Wait, I took off the hook. Why did I do that? I need the hook. Hook. So red-wise, we have fists, the feats, the hook. Are any of these red? I think that's red. That's red. Nothing. Oh, that's red. That's red. Infantry bow's red. Okay. Think. Oh, shields I can just keep on. I don't really care. Okay. What? No! No! Okay. Watch. No. Wait. I forgot. One more option. No, I want, where's my... Nah, you know we can do it with the Sonic skin. I don't care. Okay, now I'm ready. I'm sorry. So I'm in school for the next 4 months. Jesus, it's a lot. Yeah, that sounds like school. School's too much. Homework, shit, and then you gotta work and pay for shit, and it's like... Imagine not leaving curse sorting. I prefer online, to be honest. I don't mind watching a video that tells me how to do the thing, and then just do it. Like I understand. Like, what the fuck? Oh, this. Yeah, never mind. Whatevs. Whatevs, fam. It's okay. We're okay. Just get my hook, and then I need to toss an enemy into spikes, or do the wrecking ball. I'm gonna toss my enemy into spikes first. This seems to be the easier thing to do. I never get lacerating aura. Yeah, that's fine. I understand that everybody, you know, everybody's got a different way of learning. Wait, why are they here? Oh my god. Oh, this is BC5. Okay, game. You want to play that way. Okay. I'm not paying attention, but I was like, these enemies should all die, and I'm like, oh wait, these aren't the right enemy. Oh, I can feel that, Katie. I really can. Trust me, I know that feeling. But for me, like, once I get motivated to go do a thing, I do it and I get done. But yeah, totally, I get you. I did advanced schooling online where, I don't know if they call it advanced, but it was like you get everything done. You do an entire class in 1 month, and you just cram literally an entire semester in a month, and it's like intense. That's how I rocked it. And so that was hard because, again, just like you said, them video games, especially when schooling was about video games, it did not make it easy. Whole ass. What are you learning fresh? Ooh, that's interesting. Doing a QA for building stuff. That's cool. Now, what made you do this? Like, what made you want to go into a field that's something you're not familiar with? Ow. Doing Captain Hook run? doing a I need to throw them into spikes run. I don't even know what the best place for spikes is either, but I need to throw an enemy into spikes. It's one of the achievements. I really enjoy science, which this has a lot. Oh, you just want it at retail. So wait, what are you very skilled in then? Let me ask. Such a stupid weapon. Although this laceration one is pretty dope. No, I mean your actual skills in life. Gamer, cosplayer, just science, hobbies, you know, things you're just really good at. No. You can't use another weapon because the point of throwing an enemy into the spike is that you have to use the hook. So no, Spartan sandals are not the best, but if Promenade has the most spikes, then that's good. That's where I gotta go. Because the achievement is throw an enemy into spikes using this hook. Okay, so Promenade, I just need to get to Promenade. I'm gonna start wasting my flasks. Because I legit hate this weapon right now. It is not doing good. Did I get my other damage spell? Okay, yep. Quick learner, half decent customer service, good with tech, of course. But if you did, like, I mean, like, this is now the time to get into any job you want, with or without knowledge. But I mean, if you're going to college, then, well, good luck. Morass has more spikes there, Lorenzo? Alright, I'll try Morass if this place doesn't work out. I like how much the game is freezing in custom mode. It didn't used to do that. It didn't used to do a lot of things. Alright, that'll protect me from the spikes, and now we just gotta throw an enemy into the spikes, and then we can reset the run. Then we gotta do Wrecking Ball, and that means we have to kill 5 enemies, and I hope I can do that. But I'm gonna, oh, why didn't I think that? What I'll do is I'll just like get a whole bunch of fucking enemies to chase me, and then hopefully it takes, no, because this freaking Wrecking Ball is strong as fuck. I don't know, it's gonna take a bit, I don't know. Jesus! Why can't I break that? Like, what? Okay, there's a spike. Now, that's not an enemy that'll follow me. I need an enemy that will follow me. I mean, it'll follow me, but it ain't gonna live. There, we got one. Why didn't I get it? Okay. Son of a bitch. Throw an enemy into spikes. Did I not? Like... Hold up. Wait. Is there an achievement guide for this? Like, did it just says what it is. It doesn't say how to get it. Oh wait, hang on. This is the when you can reach the save spot in the boss fight after the chase and before the next actual fight. If you're going for the hit, then you can exit the game. Duplicate your save file from 1 to what other number, then go back, continue playing on your save file. If you get hit, exit the game, go to your save file screen, and copy the one you just made. This will make getting the achievement easier since you do not need to do the whole boss fight in one sit. That's right. Okay, good thing I reread that. I totally forgot that was even a thing. Okay, well, that sucks donkey balls. So, it's probably gotta be a wall instead of, that was not good. Oh, the melees! I forgot that'd be a really good thing to have enemies spawn right, and then okay, wait. There might be hope for me yet. I think I know exactly where to go. I mean, I'm shocked it didn't work the first time, but we can try here. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, I learned a little trick with this. You could turn mid. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. I mean, it killed him. We successfully threw him in the spikes. This is not a question of did it happen, because it most definitely happened. Oh, fuck, they're invincible. Of course they are. Alright, I know how to throw him forward now. That's actually pretty cool. I'm out of flasks and I can no longer survive this bullshit. Okay, I think these are the spikes I'm gonna do it in. So I need an enemy who will not kill me in one hit, but likely will, because I'm weak AF right now. Come on, damn it. That was supposed to climb the ledge. Or get stunned. That's okay, too. Can't do it. I don't, like... I'm dying now, and I don't know how the hell I'm gonna throw him into the spikes. The only wall spikes are right there, and I can't even... Fuck. Okay, there is one more set of spikes, is these here. Oh my god. You fuck off. Well, I died. This achievement is worse than it. Oh, Jesus. Almost killed myself getting them. Who is it now? Shield Boy? Okay, next. I'm just trying to throw him into the spikes, like... I don't care how I throw them into, I just want them into the spikes, like... Threw him into the wall. There, got it. Holy shit. Okay, I'm ready to go. So the way the throw has to work is that the achievement will not pop if the result of them is ending in the spikes. No, it's the distance they are being tossed. In that short distance, they have to hit spikes in that distance. Okay. Hey, G-Pants, thank you for being drunk from Germany. Okay, we got it though. Okay, so that takes that out of the equation. We need to Spartan kick the queen. We need to Spartan kick the queen. Spartan kick queen. Wrecking ball 5 enemies somehow. That's gonna be the worst one. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, and I'll explain why. The wrecking ball, unfortunately, is ultra strong. And ultra slow. Can I? I mean, yeah, we can probably. There's 5 enemies. What happened to my freaking wrecking ball? See, it even annihilates them, so I don't know what the hell to do. With guides, I really like people to lay it out. So yeah, it can't be an end result. It has to be the toss itself. I have an idea. Just literally piss everything except these guys off. Kill them. And everyone else can follow me. Ow. Climb, please? Holy shit. That didn't work. I'm stuck and we're dead. Oh my god, I live. Fucking controls in this game. They're usually really tight, but whenever it comes like all this shit happening, like my character stops jumping. Wrecking ball's so shit. It only keeps it during rolls if you can complete the swing. And the swing is so slow that all these enemies are insanely fast. In comparison, it's not pot, like, they're just so fucking fast. That you get hit and then it cancels your chain. Or you kill them all while chaining, and it's just, I don't understand how they want you to do this. Because the fucking wrecking ball breaks every other 5 seconds. It's like, I've killed 5 with a single throw and pullback, and it's like, because the throw killed 4 and the pullback killed 1, it didn't count as 5. And it's like, why? Giant Sickle's actually not terrible. It's just not good, but like, I would absolutely take Giant Sickles over fucking Bishop. That's one. Keep crushing on the rats. Come on, you. Let's go. Everybody follow the TydeTyme. 2, 3. Where the fuck did my wrecking ball go? It's supposed to come back. It's game's balanced. Alright, there's 3 enemies there. 2 there. 1 there. Oh, cool. I think the game's freaking out down here, too. Oh, shit! Out of the way. Good. Not gonna question this game at all. Okay, now I definitely do not need to do this next part on the hardest difficulty, so we're gonna go back to option, or play custom mode. I think it's advanced options. What are we playing on? Okay. Oh no, I need to launch custom mode, right? If I make changes, or does that? And I gotta. I just realized that tip for the no hit. I've been doing this game fucking wrong forever. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. No guide said nothing about that shit, but that makes sense. If you're going for a no hit and you've got a really strong fucking run on collector, the idea is that you go in, save, copy the save. Oh, there's save scumming. I can't believe I've done all of this without that. I can't believe I did that. What a goddamn waste of my time. Jesus. Who would have thought? I didn't know you could do that. Why don't I look into these things? I could have made life way easier for me. I was like crying about collector, how I didn't get enough practice because I couldn't, and then there's the way you just keep copying it over. Why didn't anyone tell me? I didn't even know the game saved like that. Maybe because I think too much about how the... Oh, God, there's so many fucking bots on YouTube. This user... But wait, if it hid the user, why didn't it... YouTube, hello. Okay, and then remove. Then I really don't like YouTube system. They shouldn't call it hide. They need to call it ban. Because for how many bots I report on a daily, I'm shocked these bans are not dished out. Okay. And then... Well, because hide doesn't say it right. Hide just makes it sound like they can still chat, but you as the creator won't see it. And I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Okay. Sparta kick boots. And then now we just gotta Sparta kick her ass off. I'm not gonna keep Assault on because Assault won't do it, but I'm running Assault just to hurry. And then I might save scum it. I don't know. I don't want to die. Oh, I didn't realize the kick actually kicked the grenades too. That's pretty cool. Now the way you just saw me kill those enemies by kicking them off the ledge is exactly why this weapon came into existence. The developer who put Sparta Kick in, he thought it was absolutely hilarious that you could kick enemies off the ledge, and he kind of thought, you know, it'd be a good weapon. And then go figure, nobody likes the weapon. Well, I shouldn't say nobody, but most people don't. Love your content. Have you been working on... Have I been working on any development? Development of what? How was the weapon worse? I'm pretty curious. I just realized I have a speedrun like set up right now. I should be using it. Hang on guys, I got a phone call. Hey. How you doing? Just streaming, what's up? Yeah, stop by. I went to go do my stuff, but after an hour and 30 minutes, there was nothing. So I just came home. I'm gonna try it tomorrow night instead of in the morning. Yeah, well, not 3 p.m., but... No. Saving it for tomorrow. I should be, because I'm supposed to be waking up at night, so I'll be up in the early. You can call me. Okay, bye. You're right. You're right. I will be working on the Final Fantasy II video. That's true. I put a small halt on that, though. What is the easiest? I guess Toxic's gonna do, and then I don't have to get any, because it doesn't matter how strong I get, because I just need to be strong, because kicking her off deals 10% of her health, so I'll have to kick her off a couple of times. I think the game just crashed. Oh. Bro, come on. Yeah, it crashed. Fuck. Dude, like, why? This game is struggling so hard after this DLC. They broke achievements. You know, freaking games crashing more often on me. I hope it kept the... I think it kept the run. Should have at least saved at the first start of the room. This run is corrupted. Your save file is corrupted. You have to start from the very, very beginning. Bro. It crashed again. The save is broke. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Do I try? I could. We could try to launch it again. No. Oh. Ooh. No, I had to cancel the run. Shit. Time to make I don't even think a copy will fix it. So whatever happened just there, corrupted the run. At least I can wipe the run and just start from the beginning. But whatever is causing this game does not like. It doesn't like the custom setup that I made for it. Maybe if I turn off like the costume change effect. So we go to play, we go to custom mode. If I launch from here, it should wipe out the corrupted run. Oh man, my computer's fucking working hard. It's like, Argh! I'll give this a second. Please, no way. Oh, it loaded this time, but it did. My computer recognized it as crashed. Holy shit. This is spooky, can I be honest? The game does not like these settings. I think if this run starts to do that again, I might just have to should I even? I shouldn't do power in red. Wait, hold on. Let's actually quit this title screen. Let me think this through. I shouldn't even do red because I do not want to kill her with the kick. Instead, I want to knock her off 10 times. So what I should do is run a different build, have the boots in my back pocket, but run like purple or something. Okay, hold on. Play, custom mode. Equally, we're going to change a few settings here. Oh. Okay, hold on. Where is the thing with the skins? Wait a minute. Fixed seed does not prevent achievements? Are they insane? Where is my whole, like, skin thing? Oh, they're here. Okay, randomize outfit. Enable random outfit. I'll keep that on, and then, like, it just, like, it herps to derps too much. And we don't need the wrecking ball anymore. I'm taking that off. Or the hook. Okay, hopefully this, like, doesn't make it work so hard. I found the perfect sound for a versus card. A sound? How is a 2D platform encounters this much issues? That's how coding works. You can make some of the most basic games just literally tank computers if you do it wrong. A lot of it has to do with memory processing. So, for example, the way that games work in the first place. Yeah, the way that you view games. This is how a game actually is. This is just pictures. You're not really playing a game. It's just displaying pictures at a very fast rate to show you what it looks like. And so if someone's running at 60 frames per second, that means 60 pictures are displayed to give you the illusion that you're playing, that you're in control of all of this. And in the magic of video games, that's part of the veil, is it doesn't seem like this is just pictures and stills, but realistically that's all this is. There's no real movement going on. But anyways, so how does it, so in every single frame, in every single iteration of that frame, the game checks
everything from your inputs to what occurs to everything running on the screen. So for example, when a second passes, the game is checking which buttons you have pressed every second. And so when you have why did I stop playing Resistance? Because Resistance is not playable. There's nobody playing it on PC. So when you get into like gaming, the reason games can be poorly made is because simple games have leaks where checks are happening too frequently, and then your computer's like, I can't keep checking this so much, and then it slows down, and that's how what memory leaks are. Memory leaks are commands. I think that's a memory leak. It's a leak where like it just makes an infinite loop and it causes too many processes, and then your computer can't handle it, and then it crashes. That's what that is. Didn't I just say I shouldn't go red? But I do need the weapon, so I'm gonna keep it on me for now. Guess we'll run purple. Oh, but purple also. Ooh, purple. All right, never mind. I was like, oh, we could just run, but no, we gotta run purple. Unfortunate. Or red. Okay, get. Go the Spartan sandals, right? I guess I'll stay away from green. Just gonna need things to keep me alive, I guess. Oh, that would have been such a cool. I used them. Describe it. I usually remember what people send me, usually, unless it wasn't like that good. Who's Jeremy? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I've never seen that one. Well, I can confirm. Never have I ever. I want another red weapon. We can find it, but I just need to make sure I have the Spartan in my back pocket. The fuck? Oh, there isn't another red. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. We gotta quit. Thank God. Like, I need a weapon. I need a real weapon. Play. Custom mode options. All right. So what real weapon am I gonna run? If I had a choice, it's probably gonna be the whip or the rapier. I'll put rapier and whip, just so I have some options. Oh no, please game. think I'll start with the whip, and then I'll grab the sandals as we run. Oh, a weak-ass whip, Jesus. It's way stronger on... Oh, because it's not S! Oh, what the fuck? Alright, the frickin' custom mode, advanced options. How is it on plus only? Percentage is 100. Thank you. God. Alright, I'm gonna go look at it in the adult checks. Now you're confusing me on this whole like Billy thing. Okay, here we are. Jeremy. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this.
Jeremy, your only form of hellish entertainment.
Yeah, I've never seen that in my life. When did you send it to me? Because I don't think you ever did. I mean, I went at least back to September. I must have been like years ago, maybe? Hey, Nix, how you doing? Usually they are, which is good, Arendelle. Glad to hear things went well for you. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to make an infinite loop with the sound, though. It would stop over time. Or, you know, I could just make it really long, I guess. But then it would hold up, all the other cards being played equally. So it could be beneficial, and then also it'd annoy the shit out of people. I'm gonna have to check the advanced Castlevania achievements, because I gotta pick what game I'm gonna 100% next, and I don't think I have time for some. The needle's okay, not that great though. But what I want to do, nah. I want the light speed, and I can't afford that anyway, so. The game's not hard. I thought the game had a pretty hard boss in it. Or can you just play the whole thing on easy and just call it a day? Is there better rewards for playing on hard, or just literally to bust your own balls? There's no actual achievement for beating it on the hardest. Because to me, I would lock the achievements behind normal mode at the least. And then... Alright, it's gonna open up. Wait a second. Walk in. I think that is what crashes it. Hold on, I'm gonna give it a second. What the hell is journalism? Wait, what the fuck is journalism mode? Oh, okay, it does eventually kick back in. We're okay. It's probably gonna crash. Okay, we're okay. Oh, so they don't call it journalism mode. Okay, you call it journalism mode. Okay. Because I was like, do they actually have something called journalism mode on there? I was going to lose my mind. Okay. Fair enough. Journalists don't hate hard games. It's just journalists, and I don't know why they... I always kind of wanted to be a journalist, but then, like, equally, I didn't understand other journalists, if that made sense. So I was like, when I went into like I would look and review like how journalists did things, and they were like, some were super picky about fucking everything, and they're like, yep, and then it's just like, I don't know. It pushed me away from wanting to write for video games in that kind of way. Jim Sterling was a journalist I followed for a long time, especially when he went through all the like problems that he did when he did journalists on. He like exposed who was it? I forgot the name of them, but they did asset flick games that were so goddamn bad, and he called it bad, and it was an entertaining time. It was hilarious because the way that he clapped back at them was pretty fucking hilarious. But like I had over time, because of that is how I found him, and then over time, when he complained about games being difficult without an easy mode, and then saying that it doesn't take much effort to add an easy mode, that's when I was like, wait a minute. Because I think this was when I was going to schooling for it, when I learned that like creating a whole new difficulty for your game is either there is a shortcut for it, you can make it pretty easy, but then it's just difficulty by making enemies bullet sponges or just increasing the numbers, and that's it. Whereas actual difficulty change, such as like new enemy AI, making the game actually, change, it takes an immense amount of effort, and that's when that's what pushed me away from it. Takes a minimum 100 hours of coding to rebalance their hard easy. Usually, it could be way more than 100 hours. It could be way more. It just depends what the impact of what they're trying to do in terms of the change of difficulty. So, for example, like I said, it's probably not 100 hours if you're just going to increase the health of enemies, increase the defense of enemies, increase the damage they deal, and maybe a few of the spawn rates. God, this game's dropping frames. Why? Trying to kill all the enemies so the frames will go away. But anyways, but I mean, it could be shorter than 100. Again, just completely based on how the developer approaches it. Because I mean, like there's games, like the RPG games, like shit, what are they called? Having a derp moment here. Give my brain a second to catch up. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna be fighting for those Sparta sandals. Come on. Bro. Anyways. I can't believe I didn't get the Sparta sandals. What the fuck? What was I saying? My brain's just not here right now. Oh yeah, like Baldur's Gate and stuff. Their difficulty change literally just provides a buff to the enemies that just gives them more life and more health and more damage. Quite literally. But the entirety of the game is basically the same throughout. So just kind of like one of those moments. But anyways, yeah, so that was like my takeaway. And then also like whenever a journalist like said they liked this game or hated a game for whatever reason, I was always like, but that's why I like the game. Or, you know, and they're like, this game's great, and I play it, and I'm like, well, but really? Okay. I don't know how to describe it. Just, I think completely different from journalists, and that's why I don't listen to anyone anymore in terms of how they like games. Because I've also learned that people really have specific tastes in things. That's actually probably been the biggest thing as a YouTuber I learned. Is like, I love video games, man. Half the people that watch my videos do not love video games at all. Like, it's insane to me, but I understand. Where was I going? There's ancient sewers down there. Do I want to go to ancient? I think I do. I guess I can. Like, ancient's not terrible. Ramparts is easier. I mean, it's not like it matters, right? Just trying to get to Queen so I can kick her off, but then I'd have to explore ramparts and... I'm used to sewers though. Like, that's another funny thing too, is like when I got into YouTube and I used to watch all the old YouTubers, and when they, back in the day there wasn't too many of them, and they used their cameras to record video games. Like, I had thought gamers were gamers. Like, I didn't, like, it didn't connect in my head at the time that, like, I was part of the minority of gamers. I think I'm minority, just because I don't find a lot of people like me. Okay, just give it like 5 minutes to load. It'll be okay. It'll figure it out, just takes a while. Yeah, I loved my drama back in the day. I didn't love it when people bullied others, but the drama was classic. Oh, and now I gotta do my shop titans. Now that I've stopped to do this, I will finish. Okay, and then... Well, I don't think it's... Because I can't find it either... And it might not be that the content doesn't exist anymore, but I can't find the content I like anymore because it's all this other shit that's just not good. I keep getting recommendations for shit I hate, and it's like annoying. And I think it's kind of my fault because I just let the YouTube thing run on its own sometimes. But then I like come back to it. I'm like, the fuck is this shit? And it never even searches for anything I remotely like, and it bugs me. Don't know about all y'all, but I ain't liking it. Jesus Christ, this is a pain in the ass. Okay, sorry. Yeah, the algorithm's so... Like, I do not like Minecraft. I don't, but goddamn, does it try to shove Minecraft down my throat. Because I let one video accidentally play for 30 seconds, or when I did, like, I just looked at Game Theory's thing, like, once, and it's like, oh, you love Minecraft, don't you? You love Five Nights at... No, please, no. I really don't. Like, just show that to the people who want that. I do not. I need things that keep me alive as well, I guess. So I'm gonna be fighting Queen. This wouldn't be bad. Vengeance. I guess I'll just run Frenzy for now. I have nothing else. Do you know how much I hit not interested? Look, Carcinogen is a guy who does, I think, a lot of speed runs, no damage challenge runs, all that kind of stuff, right? I do not like his content. It just doesn't appeal to me. Not that I don't like the speed runs, but the way the video is set up is just not the style in which I would like. So I don't want to watch him. But if I watch speed runs, no matter how many times I hit not interested in his video, it recommends them all the time. And I have tried. And, you know, I cave in, I'll watch his stuff. But that's only because it won't let me watch anyone else's unless I know the person I'm looking for, which I'm not looking for anybody. And so, like, that's just how it is. Because, you know, sometimes I want to see how someone handles something. But, you know, all in all, I also do appreciate people that make commentary that it just suits my watch. I wouldn't say watch style, but I guess watch style. Like, the way there are certain things in which I like to watch, and the way I watch them is very specific. And Carcinogen to me is very similar to very well-informed, very, how would I say it? Kind of like a documentary type thing. Very guidey style, and I don't want to guide, I just want to... who else is another guy? Kind of does something different, but it's also... Dante Ravioli, I think, is a guy who does specifically Resident Evil stuff. But equally, I don't watch him because it's too memey, like... I'm a picky person. But that, like, then they're not bad and very popular people if I'm not mistaken, but just not my style. So it's kind of like... Oh wow, so you've never heard of him? See? This is what I mean! It's like, you've never heard of him? What? Why are they recommending me? I actually very rarely okay, so I don't know if anybody has seen Found Flicks. Ooh, oh, hello. A legendary? Yeah, well, I shouldn't run it. Yeah, have you ever watched Foundflix? It's a guy who explains horror movies. Oh, okay. Well, Foundflix is a YouTuber who explains horror movies. He pretty much gives you a synopsis of the movie, breaks it down, and explains, like, deeper meanings and stuff. Okay, he's kind of like Kill Count, but instead of focusing on the kill, he explains, like, the lore behind the monsters, the why, and the meanings behind all of, like, the movie. Like, if it's got subtle, like, hints or meanings behind things, like, that's what he explains. So he's kind of like Dead Meat. I think I've seen a few Dead Meat videos, but once you run out of them horror movies, man, it's nothing else. But so Foundflix does that, right? And so apparently, I don't know when they started doing it, but I don't know if anyone's heard of, like, things like 5-minute crafts. But we all know that things like 5-minute crafts is like content farm. They and I'm not saying them specifically, but things like them. But it's like a content farm. They just pump out a whole ton of videos. And I think there started to be a content farm for movies being explained, because now all I get recommended are like 6 different channels that explain horror movies, because I used to watch Foundflix. And they explain weird, and now I got into it for some reason, but they explain movies that are like absurd, that I've never heard of, that like I would never watch in my life. But did he start covering the shitty ones? I thought he stopped. See, this is the thing. I thought he stopped because he covered a lot of the main stuff. No? Am I wrong? See, this is what gets me about YouTube. Don't need you. Or do I? No, don't die. There's no reason to die. Just need to get to her and call it a day. Current favorite videos to watch are people... First time reactions, Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's a thing? To the entire trilogy? I thought reaction videos got swept under the rug, though. Did they not? Or people still do them? Because I remember the drama behind reaction videos. What was that guy? I think they called him Jinx. Like, he got lambasted for reaction videos, and then everyone was talking about it for, like... Yes, I forget I'm old, I'm sorry. Look, if I was a good parent, I would make sure my son, when he comes of age, watches the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. Like, that's just gonna happen. I'm not gonna be that parent who's like, look, just like how my parents made me watch A Christmas Story, which was way before my time, I will make sure my child watches the things way before his time. Ergo, the things I watched, and then the things I was told to watch. Like... I don't know if he will like it at the age of 13, though. He's a little bit against watching anything right now. He'll grow out of it, I think. Maybe he'll grow. I don't know. Right now, all I know about my son in regards to movies is that he is a no-go on anything movies. Hates all movies. Fucking right. He just will not watch them. It's an experience. He hates the experience. He's the type of kid right now, at least, that like can barely sit still. And if you put a movie on for him, he just freaks the fuck out. Well, like not freaks out, but like just doesn't care. Gets antsy, starts doing other things, gets bored, starts like crawling under the couch. Like I've tried. I know. I just assume it'll come with age, but like 3 years is not far. 3 years is not far. How is he like gonna develop into? I remember when I was 13, I was on computers and like I was all about like video. I was into it, and then you know that stuff. Hey, Sword Demon, and yeah, no, I don't freaking know what they're gonna do, but yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I don't force anything on him. That's why I don't want it. It's just I didn't force the movie on him. He's in the phase where he'll say yes to anything. And I learned that, and I was like, no, you're going to start telling me what you do want and what you don't want. And if you don't want it, we don't do it. Because one time I'm like, do you like shrimp? Have you had shrimp before? He's like, yeah, I love it. I was like, I was like, oh, that's shocked because I didn't like shrimp when I was a kid. But I showed him the shrimp. I'm like, you sure you like this? He's like, yeah, I love it. I got it. I cooked it. I made it. It tastes great to me. He tastes it. He does the whole like gag reflex. And then I'm like, holy shit, are you okay? He's like, and he's like trying to force himself to like. I'm like, kiddo, chill. You don't have to. You don't like it. You don't like it. Like. But don't tell me you like it when you don't. It's okay not to like things. Which makes me worry about his upbringing, but you know, I don't have control of that. I have to fight for that, which I still am, but we'll see how that goes. Tips on getting the spare achievement? Go to BC5 in the first level, have Wrecking Ball as your first weapon, piss every enemy off all at once, run. Once you have them all going at you, start swinging and throw and pray to God you kill 5 of them. That's exactly how I got it. I suggested to do it in custom mode. Why don't I have a map? Oh, because it's boss fight, right? But I remember having a map in... Wait, does the mini-map, like, is there a button for that? Could take collector's syringe. That'll help me break through a lot of this stuff really fast. I think graveyard would be a little easier. No, graveyard's got the bullshit enemies. Go over here. Just don't touch the cursed chest. Don't get tempted. Then we go to Undying Shore. Graveyard was better choice, I think. I think I will save Scum for Queen, though, with these Sparta boots. Because I do not want to lose to Queen, only to, you know, have to run this 1,000 times just to kick her off. And then once we beat that, then we gotta do it for Lighthouse. That's gonna be hard. I think I'll do BC5, get the best run I can, save, and I don't know what weapon I want to use. Because I need something that kills him like instantly, but I don't know what I would use. Because when they start throwing each other at you, it's just kind of like gross. I really need to figure out what the hell I want to watch on YouTube. There was something interesting that I do like that I found on YouTube, which was some horror games that I would like to, this year, like when Halloween comes around, I would like to play a couple of them. Couple, not many. And then there was a video of a game called Stranded Deep. That one looked spooky good. How am I only at 10? I am super behind on how strong I should be. What the hell? I need a new whip. Hopefully I find it. Hopefully I find it. Oh. This is still my level 1 whip. Holy sh- oh my god. It is atrocious. Oh, I don't think this weapon's any better though. The whip might be bad, but still deals more than like freaking foot, sadly. So yeah, Stranded Deep is like sharks, but so was Raft. Raft was pretty sharky too, right? But Raft only has one shark, and that's it. Like that. I mean, there's boars and like eagles now, but that used to just be just shark, and it's just one shark, and that's it. It's all like the whole game is just really balanced around that one thing. I think there's rats too, and a tiny amount of story. Point is, Stranded Deep has different kinds of sharks, multiple types of enemies, tons of crafting things. I think it looked a little cool from what I was shown. Hellblade 2, is that the one about like Sienna's sacrifice or something? That was the one where, like, if I'm not mistaken, it was like about mental health issues or something. Man. Can I be honest? I played that game. I 100% that game. But, like, though I 100% it, I still really have no idea behind, like, what part of mental health it had to deal with, because I got really, the story just confused me. Like, I actually, not gonna lie, did not love the game. I just, like, I enjoyed it for the 8 hours I put into it, but I have no, like, real idea how it tied to the mental health. Was it schizophrenia specifically? I think. Oh, yeah, no, I guess I wasn't there for the whole thing, but like, oh, Clock Tower, that's right. Into Clock Tower, that's fine. Yeah, no, I just don't, like, I don't side with it, I don't agree. I don't know. So it was a whole bunch of disorders, but you had to watch the video. Okay, maybe I'll go back and watch the video, because I just didn't, like, I don't know. That, especially the ending to the game, I didn't like it at all. Like, it didn't conclude the game well enough for me. That's why actually I don't like about a lot of video games today, is their conclusion is not very conclusive. And I really hate, like, you want to talk about, like, I hate playing so much through a game and that there's no real conclusion. Dead Cells is one of them. Luckily, the gameplay carries it, but the story of Dead Cells, I hate this story. I don't really understand it, and that's kind of the point, but at least in Dark Souls, I understand the story. My purpose, everything. Like, everything in this game is just left up to interpretation. I hate that. I hate that. You can conclude the problems of your first game and still have a sequel. Any shop tips? What do you mean shop tips? Are you playing Shop Titans? Shop tips. That's the only thing I play shop-wise. Oh yeah, I got a ton. When did you start? How far are you in? Shit, I wish you told me. We went through a spell where we had like 3 empty spots in our guild. We finally filled them, but like, now I can't get rid of them because that'd be mean. Okay, so when did you start? Where are you at? Let me know. And then I'll know what tips to give you. Am I really that weak I can't kill these guys? Need a better whip. I don't think I've ever had this issue before. Why am I so weak? Why am I at 11? How many freaking scrolls did I skip? Almost 23 started 3-ish days ago. Okay, first step. Get into a guild. Do not make your own guild. Get into a guild with... Okay, so... You may have noticed that you have a city, and that city is tied to workers, and they're like, you invest in them and they level up. That investment is not a solo job. It is your entire guild's like combined effort. So you want to be in a guild that has already invested a lot so that you have good benefits to help you grow, and then you invest later. Now, when you do invest, your investments stay with you. So if you leave the guild, they lose your investments and they come with you. So you never have to worry about like losing out on that and like fearful. Oh, good. Well, yeah, no, you get. Yeah, let me go into my guild. Let me see if I got someone I can throw out. They made me officer. I'm not the owner of my guild. The tips I'm giving you are what I did and how and I accidentally did it, but then I realized how strong of a move it was, and then, like essentially, it's just better to be with people who've already got themselves established, and then you build yourself up, but then you help the guild. But that's what I did. It's just nice to help back after you've leeched off someone for so long. But you know. So a big part of this game is also like there's no like worrying about. Yeah, so they are your workers, but don't worry, they're like the guild's workers. So like leveling them up yourself, just get into a guild that has it already, and then when you invest, investment's a little different from experience because your own workers have their own levels. So like, even though everyone invested in a worker, the point of investing in the worker is so that their maximum level can go up, but that you need multiple people, because the more you invest into something, the more expensive it becomes. Yes, like mine, I'm already at the point of like, oh, I can barely hang on, I need to start some crafts and cheese. Okay, let me go to the guild. Okay, so that's the very first thing. Second, I suggest you level up as soon as possible. To level up, you sell to the NPCs that come into your shop. Every time you sell to them, it's experience. If you sell in the market, it's not experience. It's just money. So you can get a lot more money selling in the market, but there's a lot more money to be made or a lot more experience to be made in your shop. Then you should always make money in your shop. Period. Well, to get you leveled up, because you want to unlock as many crafting slots and expand your shop as fast as possible, which is why I said join a guild that's already pre-made or kind of built up, because then you get all the benefits of high level workers. Then you just build yourself and invest all your money into yourself, like upgrade your furniture, upgrade your bins, upgrade your shop all the fucking time. Like, I slept on that and I didn't realize how bad I slept on that. That's because it's easy to not do when you do, like, oh, well, maybe I'll upgrade. Fucking, it becomes like Guns of Glory. It takes like a fucking day to get your shit built, and there's no speed ups in this game. You can rush it with gems, but that's not a good idea. Not a good idea. I know I'm talking a whole lot of smack right now, but yeah. I send my warrior stuff out. I can also teach you about the heroes and stuff later. The heroes, highly suggest you get one of each. You can specify and like build. Just yes, we're talking Shop Titans Vermilion. He just joined 3 days ago and he's not in my guild, and I'm like, hang on, now I gotta get in. Okay, who can I get rid of? Who's this? Fuck, he's the only active guy. Ares, jeez. Spoils these on vacation. Metalhead's around. Wong's been. Nikolai's been gone for goddamn 5 days and he hasn't said shit. He hasn't done shit. Do you want in my guild? I'll get you in right now. This guy wouldn't even hurt me if I, like, wow, he has no investment. But you gotta promise me 2 things. If you're gone for a week straight in this game, it's not my guild. The leader will kick your ass out. I can't stop him. So promise me you'll at least play a little bit. 2. That's it. That's literally it. You just gotta play, and it's all kosher from there. And it's not like every single day do it, and he has no requirements other than you play. Because a lot of people, like, they go missing for weeks and they don't do anything, and they don't invest in anything, and then we're just kind of stuck with a dead body just kind of sitting there. Okay, I'm kicking him out right now. Yeah. Kick. Okay, what is your name in the game so that I can get you in here? Feels bad, man. Finder. Is it Nyx? Tell me it's Nyx. Tell me it's Nyx. I'm gonna try Nyx Reaper. Well, we'll see. Got the, at least you got a statue. Just got here. What are we doing? I'm paused real fast, but we're going for the achievement of kicking the queen off the ledge and killing her. But equally, I'm just trying to get a friend. Like, we just took a quick pause to get him in this game. Give me your name, Nyx. I need to invite you. Hurry before some nerd joins, and I gotta kick him out. I'll feel bad. At least you got a bronze statue. I want the statues. I want to collect them all, but I don't have them. Come on, Nyx. Estrella. Okay, you went Estrella, and then I'm guessing you're a female. Okay. Guild. Rankings. Finder. What I love about this game, there's not as much drama. It's no drama. It's just all happy. You're in Problem Squad? Did you make Problem Squad? Oh god, it's level 1. Fuck. Guild info. Invite to guild. Confirm. Alright, I'm gonna let the guild leader know. The fuck was that blunt noise? Someone play a card? Yeah, it does, because you do have to join one, but like... Okay. I sent you an invite, so you should just go to your guild tab, and then in there, you just accept, and then you're good. Okay, that's done. Hey, Alistair. Oh yeah, good to see you. Let's see, there's so much to... Shop Titans is a very simplistic game with no wrong way to play, just less efficient ways to play is the way to say it. No matter what you do in that game, like, it's all about just building up your shop, and then, like, there's no, like, worry about, like, losing anything. It's just... There are leaderboards if you want to be rich and like be a big player, and you can show all that off. That's the big point, is that like, oh look, I have this shop, it's done all this, and it's got this guild, and it's ranked this, and that's really it. So there is a little competition, but it's nothing like what we used to deal with. And it's extremely free to play friendly. Whereas, like, you know, the other games was like you had to buy to compete. No. I've purchased some things in the game, majority, if not all of it, cosmetic, except for the workers. If you love the game, I suggest getting the workers. If you don't love the game, you can absolutely live without the workers, but I love the workers, and I like having all the extra stuff. Because I'm extra. That's just how it is. all of the extra workers technically are good. Technically, and I say technically because, like, one of the best workers to buy is Moondra the dragon. You probably haven't gotten that far yet. He'll introduce himself, I think, when you're level 25 or 26. But he's an insanely good purchase. But the other ones, like Evelyn, I forget which one's Yolanda. Is that the teacher? She gives you 20% experience boost. That's good if you want to level up quickly. Again, not required because it's just an experience boost. The only person who really brings something to the table, I think, is Moondra. Oh, the summoner, kinda, not really. She's probably the weakest purchase, I would say. The only benefit to her is the fact that she has familiars. That is the only type of equipment that the heroes get, or champions as they call them. However, you can just buy them off the market, and that's that. So you don't ever need to have the summoner to make the stuff. You could just buy it. And like, that's it. She does capes too, I guess, if you want to. See, another part of the game is like, if you want to have the cosmetic choices later, being able to create the cosmetics for the adventures is like, you kind of need to master the blueprints, and unless you want them to wear capes, you don't really need to. So it's just not necessary. The most important things in the game is getting your shop upgraded to the point where you have all 9 slots of your shop. So you start with your 1 box, and then you get up to 9, so that's how big your shop is. And then you have, I don't know how many crafting slots is the max. I'm at 7, and I've been playing for, I think, half a year. Events are huge in rewards and stuff, so that's actually a huge thing too. Just make sure you're there for events if you want to get a lot of the free stuff. Because, like, there's... Do not die here. Hello? Excuse you. Anyways, lots of things that can only be obtained with money are actually obtained in events and random drops. So, I mean, it's not, they can be obtained without money, but the point is they're common in events, and they come in a good bundle. That's not a real event. So that kind of is an event, but it's not a real event. The one, like 100% customers, that's not an event. It's just kind of like a 1 day buff. So you get 100 double customers for 1 day. I hardly use those. The real events are, they happen in cycle, just like how they happened in Guns of Glory. It's like on a cycle, like every month on this day, you know, the big event happens. So they got the ones that are big are the King's Caprice. King's Caprice is how you get the cosmetics and extra blueprints that you normally have to pay for free. So you wanna that's one you wanna do well in. And it's a guild effort, so the better your guild, the more rewards you're gonna do. So the more active you are, the more active your guild is, everyone just fucking benefits. It's great. And that's how most of the events are. There's only one event that's solo, but it is Tower of Titans is another event, but the Tower of Titans is solo. So you do that on your own, and I think for your first 3 Tower of Titans you're not gonna do well. Unless you pay money to super speed yourself up. Because, don't worry. Tower of Titans, don't expect to do well. That one's hard. That was hard for me, and I've been doing it for half a year. Frickin' barely made it. I made it on stream. Got it, but, like, it was kind of like, oh my. So there's the Tower of Titans, King's Caprice where you get the premium. Then there's Lost City of Gold. That one's a unique one where they have this kind of money-related gold or like luxury items. These luxury items sell for way more. They're very limited, hard to get, and that event is where you get those. And it's a team effort. Let's see, is that it? I think that's it. Tower Titans, Lost City of Gold, King's Caprice. I think those are the main 3 that cycle. Oh, technically Full Moon Fusion is one, but that's like a 1-day buff, and if you buy Moondra, it's permanent happenstance. What game is this again? The game we're talking about is Shop Titans? Yeah, Shop Titans. This is Dead Cells. This game here is Dead Cells. What we're talking about is Shop Titan. Yes, you spelt that correct. Titans. Shop Titans. It's a mobile game I play for shits and giggles because it keeps me calm when I'm not doing anything. Keeps my brain from thinking. Hell yeah, I'm gonna play Lost Ark. You gonna play Lost Ark, guys? Are you gonna play play with us, Lost Ark? You should come play with us. We're making a guild. We got a couple people. We're gonna like. Or do you got a guild? Do you got a set already? Join us. Do it. Do it. Yes! So excited. Give me your info and I'll join. I obviously I don't have my info until, but on the day and second of release, I will be streaming here. I will let you know the second. I'll find a decent server. I'm gonna talk to people, see what kind of server is best for everybody. But I'm so hyperventilating and excited. I didn't know how many people were gonna be joining for Lost Ark, let alone Ice to join. Oh, I'll take it. What class are you gonna be? What class are you gonna be? No duplicates. No, I'm joking. No, but for real, it kind of incentivizes me not to play the class. It's kind of funny when I go into MMOs and stuff. I always want to play the least played class ever. I don't think it's gonna be the one I want this time because I would like to play Paladin just because I want to make holy light jokes and try. But I was gonna be Bard, but I don't want to be a girl on my main because I want my costumes to be cool. Okay. But I think I want to be it's either between Paladin or Bard. I haven't decided. I think I want Paladin. Bard was pretty nice though. I don't know. We'll see. Because the problem with Paladin is it's a support melee class. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm totally gonna make an artist though. When artist releases to America, I'm on it. Might not be my main, but that's definitely a class A. Don from Farah, you're gonna play? Come on, everyone is welcome. I think my guild will be limited to 10 slots at the very beginning, but you do unlock more slots as it levels up. I will be cramming every single human being into there I can. If I need a second guild leader to temporarily hold on to a guild, because I know it takes money in game, not real money, but in-game money to make a guild. So I'm gonna have the founders pack so I can start with a a guild and just immediately start leveling it up. Sorceress? Okay, so you're going Sorceress. See, I was like, I want a guy, which heavily limits what classes I can be, because it makes me sad. And yes, I'll have a ton of off characters as well. Oh, but then how does that work for the guild? Are we gonna have like a... I wonder how they handle that. I wonder if it accepts your account into the guild or your character into the guild. Actually, in fact, if anyone knows that, I'd like to know that. Alt characters not in the same guild. Shit. So how do we remedy that? Like, I guess either I get people to host like a side guild, or just have a big friends list, yeah, and just have everyone's main in the main guild. We'll have to see, because I think there's a lot of benefits to. There's a lot of benefits to having a guild. So I guess I'll run main, and then I'll find out if anyone wants to run like the secondaries. If we have too many people, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm glad at least we're figuring this out now. I would like a whip, please. Oh, there we go. It's barely an upgrade because it's only a plus, really. So the main guild's gonna only allowed to be our mains. So everyone's welcome in, but your main character should technically be in the main guild. And I'm sure, I think there's even a thing where like you contribute things to it, so leaving the guild's not a great idea. We'll have to see that as it goes. I'm not 100%. But like, if you got a character in it, make it your main character. Or if you've got other friends that you want to, you can only have one character. I guess you can have one character in the guild, and it's up to you which character. I guess that's what I would say. So I mean, because I don't want to limit anyone to getting in, I want to be as open as possible. But equally, like, if someone quits and doesn't play anymore, you know, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Definitely gonna play it by ear. I think you get 10 guild slots to start. So we'll find the 10 people who will be in really fast. Get that leveled up as soon as possible, and then sneak everyone else in ASAP. I will have to see how you level a guild up. I don't know what the requirement. I remember there's like quests and stuff you had to do, but like when I was playing, those quests were end game, or at least halfway through the game before you could even get to the thing. So I'm gonna do my best to get that running as fast as I can to have everyone in it. Hey Casey. But we'll see, because I'm not 100% sure. Well, there are also classes in other gender versions of the classes, not in our version. Like, I might main the Lancer. I think the name is... oh, you're talking about the Gun Lance? The Gun Lancer? They should be in our version. The Gun Lancer's in our release. The Summoner's not. The Lancer. Oh, okay. So it's not a Gun Lancer then. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. How am I applying bleed? Does the whip have something? Really? It does have bleed on. Holy shit. So what's the plan to defeat the absolute baloney in the lighthouse that I saw? We're gonna cheese it. There's someone has found a form of cheese, and I will be Swissing their cheddar as hard as I breeing can. Did everyone like the cheese jokes? Because I most certainly did not. Thank you, Manash. Got me with the Gouda. Shit, I should have remembered Gouda. I don't know what I'm Matsu talking about here. Oh, Unknown King's talking to Ice about classes in Lost Ark. The Glavier. I've never heard of that one. What gender and like class is that technically? So Casey, they're talking about Lost Ark. It's another game that has classes. It's female. Okay, but that's fine. I heard the American side is attempting to get rid of the gender locks. Attempting, no confirmation. They're trying to like make sure that when there's a class with one gender, the other gender gets the class too. But I think they're just like, I don't know. If I'm not mistaken, Diablo 2 actually gender locked classes, and I never even thought about that. Maybe I should just go with Bard. Should I? Oh, hang on, I gotta get rid of the bots on. Thing with genders reminds me of Dungeon Fighter Online. Yeah, kind of like Dungeon Fighter Online. Well, there's a lot of games that did it. Normally, the reason that games do it is because it saves money, and that's the point. It's really costly to make two genders, sadly. It really is. Depending on how you run it and how different the characters look, for every unique person, like, and the body shape and everything, requires an extra model, extra time, effort, money, and so if you just make a class 1 gender, it's way cheaper. It's like half the cost. Oh, what? Why isn't my game working? Okay. Fuck, what's that? Wait, subclass? Wait, hold. There are subclasses? Wait. I knew there were classes, right? I know that. And the classes are really bad categories of the advanced classes. What the fuck is a subclass? What is a... I know the class, like, there's fighter, and then in fighter they have, like, which are the Berserker, the Paladin, and the Gun Lancer. But the Gun Lancer, Paladin, and Berserker are really all the actual classes. So what are the subclasses? What is this blasphemy? Oh, okay. Because to me, there's no basic class, if that makes sense. Like, the fighter isn't a class at all. Because you'll never play as the fighter. You immediately jump to your advanced class. Like, you start the game in advanced class. So, like, I was always really confused why they even did that. Okay, so now we need to... This is how the cheese works. So you go here, save slot 1, copy, paste, and save slot 2, and then go to save slot 2 and play. And this is how you cheese Lighthouse. I don't think I have enough strength to fight Lighthouse, though. I could practice Lighthouse, though. We can definitely see if I could do it no damage. The enemies are not particularly difficult. Grr. Oh, it goes through the ground? What the fuck? That's bullshit. Alright, well, see, it's good we know that kind of stuff because we're not trying to no-hit this one yet. No, we're going to kick the queen off. This is not the no-hit run. We just cheese this in case I died here. But this is good to learn that this shit can happen at least. I haven't seen... I played Dead Cells on mobile, and I haven't seen a boss. Any tips? For getting to a boss? Take the game slow. It's not a race, remember that. Bosses can be pretty difficult, but learning how enemies react is the biggest thing. Just take it slow. Try not to take hits in your runs, you know, all that kind of stuff. When's the release date of Lost Ark? It is February 11th for people who play for free. It's a free-to-play game. It is February 8th for people who pre-order. But I'll be able to better help you when I'm not in the middle of a boss fight. Also, I would say playing on mobile is incredibly difficult. Let me just start with that. Damn, got me there? You can play with a controller on your phone, but oh, I'm sorry. There's a lot of weapons. So first off, I would say take your time, collect cells, take it slow. Especially on BC1, the game is much easier, and so as long as you take it slow, you should be okay. All right, so we survived. I'm gonna cheese the save file one more time over, kick the queen off, go back to the first save, practice a little bit of Lighthouse, then we'll set up for a full-on Lighthouse run. Maybe I should say, because I think my issue with the Lighthouse run is that I don't have enough scrolls to deal enough damage. I hardly hurt them, but I can at least practice their moves. Okay. Okay. Let's hurry through this. Okay, so now this is the freaking go whip, kick. Oh, I need to re-roll that. I don't want the bomb on there. Can you reforge that, please? Launches. I don't want to launch a grenade or shoot an arrow. Can you not, like... Alright, that's better than the grenade, I guess. Okay. So, quit. Yes. Begin the cheese. Okay. Save slot 2. Copy back over slot 1. Play. Continue. Dead cells and oh man, chill, chill indeed. Look around. Watch this just invalidate the achievements, and that advice is terrible. Oh, hello. No. Oh, this is easy. This is so stupid. Ah. Ah. No. Ah! No, you bitch! She could teleport mid frickin'. Oh, come on. She's teleporting. This is bullshit. Bro. wait a minute. You're telling me I have to legit fight her, damage her, then I can kick her off? Because she stopped jumping off. That's kind of bullshit. How's that achievement even, like, you go out and you're like, yeah, I'll just kill. No, you have to save the weapon for last. Thank God. Thank you, God. I cheesed it. She legit just doesn't like getting kicked off. That's bullshit. How am I supposed to know how many times you can kick her off? It's part of the freaking fight. I hate these, like, these specific things about certain boss fights. Like, that one I dislike a lot. We are on save slot 2. So, save slot 2 is the current active one. Take this, save over save slot 2. Play. Okay, so we'll keep the Sparta boots in my back pocket, and then I will just go completely ham on her face until she's like low, and then kick her off a couple times. I don't know why I didn't do this save cheese stuff earlier. Don't run for me. Oh my god, it killed her? Bro. Bro. See, this is why I cheesed it. I knew this shit was gonna happen. I knew it. She's gonna have no life and then just die to my foot. Fucking bullshit piece of shit. Now, this is the point of cheesing. You just keep redoing it until you get it done. These certain things, like, they could have at least, if they were gonna have her stop, like, being kicked off, like, at least let it deal a healthy amount of damage. Like, a really, not 10%. Like, give me a quarter of her life and only let me do it once. That way, when I put her into that frickin' hole, she's dead. Came back with less than 1%. Fucking Christ. Try again. I stopped playing Pokemon Unite. I couldn't keep up with the daily stuff, and I hit Masters, and like it just, I don't know. It was too difficult to play with randoms at Masters. Like, you lose every time because you're a master put with not master players, and then you fight all masters, and it's like, what? So it sucked. Big butt. And Another game came out, and as per the usual, I got focused on something else. I couldn't keep up with the daily content on Pokemon, so I had bailed out. Unfortunate. I've kept up. I've seen the cool stuff Pokemon's come up with. Like, I've seen. Just, yeah. Where did that fucking come from? What? Here. That is so very fucking specific of a goddamn achievement. I hate it. It's actually my least favorite achievement in this whole freaking game. You have to come in. Also, if you didn't know, none of the other push abilities work. Only, well, I don't know if Wrecking Ball does, but apparently a lot of people said Spartan Sandals was one of the only ways. Just like. Okay, so now flip what we're doing, set it to custom mode. We now have to go beat Lighthouse untouched. I'm thinking 0 BC, but I can do a lot more damage in 5 BC, and I don't know exactly what the best weapon's gonna be. It's gonna be between the bow, or I could do like rapier. What's my personal favorite weapon? The Valmont Whip is my personal favorite weapon. Okay, so now we go quit, yes. I can't. It'd be funny to me if her falling off the ledge was an insta-kill against her. Okay. Okay. See, rapier's insanely good. Just slightly more damage than the whip. The whip's got the distance. That's the problem. $388 on that. What is this? But this is ranged, and then can have the additional DPS on the. I mean, it's almost like a requirement. You know what? Let's reactivate all the reds. Just need to deactivate any of the purples. I think I will go purple. I'll keep the whip on, just in case it's like, I'll have it as a backup. Okay, ranged weapons. I do not want marksman bow. I do not want infantry bow. I do not want ice bow. I don't. No. Maybe the repeater? Maybe. Shit, but if I commit to going into it with a repeater, that'd be a problem. It really would. Okay. Shield-wise, I really want Rampart and only Rampart. Do it anyway. I don't know. I think I need a shield because there's a lot of bullshit in the lighthouse they throw at you. I'm gonna want ice shield. I'm gonna want, I don't know. So for you H5 high 5 gaming, H5, you can watch how I run through this. You might be a little weaker technically. Wait, are all my weapons are supposed to be S, right? And if they're not, I'm gonna have to reset. Okay, lots of quick bows. The infinite bow would probably be a little better. Yeah, they're not all S. Why? Why is my legendary thing not active? Custom mode. What am I missing? Advanced options. Number of potions. Gold reserves. 4th level. Okay. That should have been it, right? They're still only +1. Why? I don't know why custom mode makes it so freaking difficult. I selected my highest forge level. I do not need those. Okay, try again until I get my S weapons. So another thing in this game is leveling up your forge. Very important when you get further. That'd be the first thing. Like if you are struggling with this game, I promise you leveling that forge up is worth every penny of cells you have to dump into it. Has it always given me this outfit? Like, can I have a different one? I like how long it takes to load in between games. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. That's an interesting look. That's the bow. Now they're not even S. Like, this makes no sense. Do they all have to be at 100% for it to work? Like, why is this not? Why is it oh, because they all have to be 100. Got it. Got it. Why are they all just +1? Dude, am I, like... I gotta be off my rocker, right? Like... Fucking what? So, a lot of weapons at the beginning of the game will likely not one-shot the enemies, so that's a benefit to having the plus, but you're seeing at about what you should see. The biggest thing about this game is enemies will tell you, oh, I need to try to find the challenge room. Enemies will tell you when they're gonna attack with the exclamation points. So when you see that, you need to react properly. When you see the exclamation point is when the attack comes out. Watch. Exclamation point, attacks out. So typically against melee enemies, if you see the exclamation point, you can hit the parry button and parry immediately. And it'll work. Exclamation point. So when you see the exclamation point, parry. Or dodge roll. It all works. Wait, that could have been in there. What was I didn't even look. Another thing to help you out too, High Five Gaming, your stats, when you get them, make sure that you are always 100% putting them into the stat of your weapon. So if your weapon is purple, always select purple. If you cannot, then pick another one. I suggest you only pick one other one, but you can even it out if you wish. But always, at any moment, if you're given the opportunity to increase the weapon you have, you pick purple. Want the triple knock, please. Damn, lots of whips. Jesus. Oh, jeez. Fuck. That was not what I meant, but... Alright. Oh, there was a whole area I didn't explore. Oh, shit. Damn, really? No luck. Alright, I gotta take care of the bots. I just realized you asked about favorite map. I should probably go get tacos. I'm kind of hungry. I shouldn't be this hungry, but I'm pretty hungry. I don't know. My father said he made tacos, so you know what? Now that you have asked, I will go find out. you all weren't crazy without me. I'm back. So if you're at low health with no flash, should you get to the checkpoint or keep exploring? You should, you should 100% explore every single map to complete. You want every single scroll. You do not skip a scroll ever, like ever. You skip one scroll, you've ended your run in the future. I mean, you could probably skip a couple if you were really, really good, but I mean, let's remember that we're asking for help, so that's where we go with that. So always get all of the scrolls. Especially when it's the one that's for the damage you have. So, the damage. Your first few scrolls will not increase your damage a noticeable amount. However, for every single scroll you get, the damage like skyrockets when you get far enough. Because it says it gives you 15% damage, but it's not flat 15 every single scroll. Instead, it's 15% of your entire bonus. So what that means is you start at 100% damage. Your first scroll gives you 15% of 100%. That's 115, give or take a little bit. So when you start, when you get your second scroll, it doesn't give you an extra 15, it gives you 15% of 115. So for example, when we grab the next scroll, I'll show you. You can also see it when you're leveling up. It kind of shows you. But it's just something you may not pay attention to at first. I forgot to upgrade the bow. Shit. Beating the game on one scroll ever since the beginning. I'd be impressed if anyone ever did. I'll be honest. I'm sure there might be someone. I need to make sure I get ice armor. Trying to like keep trying to pay attention to. How do you decide on mutation? Decides what weapon you're pretty much the primary color of the weapon you're going with is going to dictate your mutations typically. So for a brand new player that is still learning, struggling to get to the first boss, take the one that revives you when you die. That's a big one. Don't feel ashamed using it. It's the best one you start with. It really helps you make up for mistakes that otherwise kill you. There's no shame in taking that extra life one. And like I said, that is one of the best. But being that I've unlocked most of the mutations, like if I'm running bow, I always run barb tips, tranquility, and then my last one I have a choice between point blank and ammo, and that's dependent on what I'm doing, but typically I'm gonna run with point blank. Sometimes I run ammo, sometimes. So here's an example. I've gotten 3 purple scrolls, and you start with 1 stat. So one puts you at 100, the second one's 150, or the first scroll puts you at 115, second scroll puts you at like 134, third scroll put me at 175. So see, it says 75%, so that's 75% additional damage on top of the 100% I do, so it's 1.75% times damage. So when I get this again, it's going to give me 15% of 1.75, and so that's gonna be it's much bigger than just 15% damage, and they don't tell you that. But if you pay attention, you can see that your damage starts to get a little ludicrous, and you just deal so much. Now, you don't want to take damage, but in the early levels, feel free to use your flasks, because you can. When you get into harder levels and they stop refilling the flasks, that's when you need to practice not taking damage. You know, just try not to take too much. Just take it slow. Find a weapon that works for you. It's another thing, there's a lot of unlockables in this game. Find them. Spend your time doing that. No Mercy's your favorite? No Mercy's great. What's the next game after this one? I don't know. I gotta do a little research. Because the games... Ooh. The game I could do is Lost Ark and Elden Ring. Those are the 2 I'm really looking forward to. But I gotta pick a game we can finish before they come out. So see, it had given me over 25% on that last scroll. So now it's 15% of 100. That's gonna be big. There's no way in hell, Elemental Mute, I can finish Dragon's Dogma before Lost Ark and Elden Ring. That's not a fucking possibility. That game is long. I mean, granted, I have a better chance at Dragon's Dogma over Titan Quest. But when Elden Ring and Lost Ark come out, they take over. They're the big ones. And then after Lost Ark calms down, because that's gonna be my next big game, I can definitely go do Dragon's Dogma. Absolutely. But I'm picking short games to 100%. So when I get a scroll that isn't purple, I pick one other stat to be my off stat. That's the one I focus in when I can't do purple. Reason I do that, it gives you less health, but a legendary weapon, it makes a lot stronger if you find a legendary. So it's actually good to practice this, but if you want to do health, you alternate based on the HP they have. What about Dark? Dude, I haven't even finished Darkest Dungeon 1. I didn't even see the game. I mean, I saw you gave me a game code and I really appreciate it. I didn't see what game it was. I haven't even redeemed it yet. When you sent it, I wasn't home and I actually kind of forgot about it. What game is it? Or did I redeem it? I don't remember. Usually when people contact me and I don't respond, I wasn't home or something. I was like on the road. No challenge rift, dude. That or I'm missing it and I'm just blind AF, because that's happened. Oh my goodness. Are you going? You're gonna play it yourself? It's good on you. There really isn't a best. There's like clearly bad ones, and then some pretty decent ones. What I would do. I can get frost armor. It's not good. The scythe? Which scythe? The green one? The green two-hander? Again, I wouldn't say it's the worst, but anything green typically, to me, and again, this is why I said it really depends on your play style. I don't even know if I said that. What I mean to say is that it really depends on your play style, but to me, most of the greens are crap. But that's my play style. Like my favorite melee weapons are Valmont Whip, which is purple red. Rapier, red. Even Balance Blade's really good. I don't know if the challenge thing can appear in lore rooms. I hope not. I mean, it might be able to. Katana is great. Balance Blade, Swift Blade, Spite Blade. They're all good. Machete and pistol I haven't tried, but that used to be the worst weapon in the game. Used to be like outright, like it was non-contested how bad that weapon was. Oh man, my nose. So I explore. I always make sure, because if you miss a thing, it'll show up on your map. I did not miss one. They're not on the map. So then I'm gonna head to Corrupted Prison, which is directly above me. Yes. So I said what I was in the middle of saying was that I haven't tried it since the buff, but it used to be the single most absolute worst weapon in the game. I have tried to run it. Oh, enjoy, Arendelle. This does take a long time to load. This custom match is like, So with bow, I have most of the, but some good ones for beginners is the Yagdar Aureus Leox. A lot of these are really good. Just if you're gonna pick a colored one, pick the one that's your stat, because these improve when you have a higher stat as well. Does it spell yellow backwards or something? Oh, it does spell yellow. Because I won't be able to finish it mental mute, and I don't want another payday on my hands. But if I could finish, if I could finish it in time, I would. I would do it right after this. But I know I can't. Right, like, that's the problem. Because especially like with the skill-based ones where you have to, you know how to play, if I start and then I stop, it becomes very difficult to get back into the game where I was at, know what I was doing, and then like, oh, hi, High Five Game. What'd you miss? More tips and tricks. I went over the mutations. Because Dragon's Dogma is like, it's same with Titan Quest. Now I'm kind of like lost. If I go back to Titan's Quest, man, that's gonna be rough. Phasmophobia got achievements? Maybe. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. Alright, so that's a legendary weapon. I briefly talked about, like, having a secondary stat is pretty good. When you use a legendary weapon, it doesn't say it anywhere, but a legendary weapon is the only weapon in the game that takes from 2 separate stats. So that's why you always focus in 2 and not spread yourself thin. Because if you're putting anything in that third one, you're not getting anything. But I'm not going to be using that. Get out of the way. Don't want to die. Well, no. So colorless is not legendary. A weapon can be colorless and not be legendary. It's got to be specifically legendary. It is not only colorless, but a legendary specifically will take from the highest stat and the second highest stat. But that's very specific. And it won't ever tell you that. But you'll notice if you pick up a scroll and you'll see the damage of the weapon go up. Rough run so far. Okay, so we were so killing floor is actually probably one of the it's like another payday 2. Super long, but the problem is we tried to achievement hunt killing floor 1. We tried. The reason we didn't, the game literally broke on day 2. I can't run it on my computer anymore for whatever reason. No ice armor. Game bro, no, it just doesn't run. Game crashes whenever we try to run it. And then we also had the issue where like getting people in to help was just not a thing. Risk of Rain 2? How long would that... look. If we're trying to figure out... I already have a couple games to research. I just don't know which one I'm going to do. Because I would like to, theoretically, because this is mostly focused on Elden Ring being the biggest game coming out. I mean, of course we're doing Lost Ark. I don't even know if Lost Ark will have achievements, but you know I'll do that if we got it. But... the biggest thing for me is that I would like to be in the mood for Elden Ring, for, you know, when Elden Ring comes around. So the idea is that we 100% Dark Souls style games. Well, if anyone can help me figure out how to freaking get the game to run, because nobody could figure it out, like what was wrong with it. So I couldn't. We tried. We did like an entire day of like trying to fix it live on stream, and nobody. All we know is it just doesn't run. Salt and Sanctuary was definitely a contender, but if the Castlevania game I bought is possible, I think I'm gonna do. What's my CPU and GPU? Pretty advanced, not old. I'm a streamer. The problem, I think, is that my shit's too modern in order to handle it. Therefore, there's compatibility issues. If you have the Amazon Blacksmith extension, you can see what my computer is made of. It's like a 1080 NVIDIA graphics card, i9 processor. Like, my computer's pretty legit. Always focused on that. But see, like, games like this just cause my computer to struggle for some reason. Your rig's excessive? I'm going to be getting an upgrade for my computer this year, for sure. Is VSync on? That's a good question. I think so. Yeah. Because if I turn it off, then the game lags harder. I wanted a better computer before I got to Lost Ark, but... You're right, that is a bit excessive. Hello, thick boy, how are you? really wants me to take a whip. Like, pretty desperately, it really wants that whip. God damn. Out of all the things it can choose, it's like, would you like 3 whips, good sir? I heard you like whips. And I do, to be fair. They did 100%. So, see that this even gives 2 stats and over my 1. I won't take it because it's not giving me my purple, and it's going to take away a purple. So I won't touch it. Unless it at least had 1 purple on it. That way I don't lose my damage. I wouldn't mind a little extra health, but I'm also not going to sacrifice my damage for health. That's a big no-no. Am I that unlucky that there is no challenge room? Like, fuck. See. No, no challenge. Jeez, dude. Oops, wrong button. I don't know if I want to believe that there really is not any... Really? We're really bad with the... Oh boy. I missed a shop up there. I missed a small area that could be over there. if it's over there. You know, I don't think I've really ever noticed too much anything above 60 frames per second. I'm not... Like, I definitely noticed 30. I know that. But I'm not sure I'm super picky above 60. I think 60 is pretty legit. But 30 I can, like, ugh. Hate going back to 30. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely not 4K, 100%. I don't want that type of quality. I'm not that picky. 4K is overkill. Especially for streaming, like, that just makes my computer run hotter because I don't have a 2 PC setup, so my one computer is gonna have to do all that work, and I don't think... Bro, come on. Come on. No, I just sat there, and the game, because we're in custom mode, the game takes an hour to load, and the thing doesn't move as it should, and yeah, no, I definitely just sat there in a daze. That's pretty bad if I do it too. Can't help myself. I was a bad boy. Aw, got hit there. Gross. I'll never be getting a PS4 5. I'm like not going for consoles ever again. I'm done with consoles. I've had them all. I played for people on them. It was never worth it. Does Amazon Blacksmith still work? I have no idea. Does it? I put it up once and then I never used it again. My issue with the whole, like, my issue with consoles is that I literally rather just game on my goddamn PC. If I want to game with friends, I could actually put it together. Oh, I'm never like, I doubt that it'll be a console that beats PC for me. Like, I don't know why anyone would. They closed Amazon Blacksmith? I have this thing running and they've never had it. Wow. They were a legit thing too. I guess that's why I don't get paid by them anymore. Well, I guess we came this far with no challenger. I don't think we're getting one. Go find me cursed chest. If I can avoid setting all that off, that'd be great. I don't know what I heard about that. They send me emails all the time, but I'm not set up for that. Oh, so did they just move Amazon Blacksmith to Amazon Associates? That explains why they send me emails all the time. I was like, who the fuck is this? Granted, it's Amazon, but I'm like, Amazon Blacksmith I thought I liked. Fuck. I didn't want to aggro them. That's the switch room. Hopefully I can get to the curse room. I cannot. Wow, that's the only two directions I could take, and I couldn't even find the curse room. I should go get the teleporter. And Blacksmith was super cool because I could just list my stream setup and stuff. I can imagine why it failed though, because just because I have a cool stream setup doesn't mean anyone's gonna buy from that, because first off, not everyone's a streamer. But it was a good idea, I think. I got my heal off too. What the fuck? That was bad. That wasn't even... Wow, that was bad. Fuck. I can't believe I let that happen. Damn. See, a stupid loading screen. It's so bad. To be fair, I never used it. That was my fault. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it was so fucking hard. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't even get the scrolls from that map because they weren't even there. I was like at least 5 scrolls behind what I'd usually do. Which is not good. Like, I don't know why I didn't find any challenge runes. I didn't find any. That's how important these scrolls are. You don't deal damage, it's not good. Oh yeah, I never found a better bow. As much as I kept re-rolling it. God, sometimes you need, like, it's just nice to kill an enemy really goddamn quick. Won't be too many enemies that kill you that fast in this game, but that one that I died to, he's one of the ones I do not like. Even though I know his entire moveset, he's one of the fucking worst to fight. Hands down. Mostly because you can't get away from him. So the way that cells work, when you're beginning, you should try to get as many cells as you can, because cells are insanely good for you to unlock things, and that's what you need. So do your best. Do not worry about killing troublesome enemies. If you see ones like, oh, that'll probably get me killed, don't do it. I don't need cells anymore. I've unlocked everything, so cells are almost worthless to me. Almost. They do serve a point after the fact, but not very often. There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Perfect. Sometimes I feel like I'm blind and I'm missing this thing. Let's do this all over again. There was no challenge rune. I searched everywhere. I kind of really hate the fact that I'm not finding this thing. It'd be nice to have all the extra scrolls, but gotta go with what I'm given. Pray we get some extra cursed chests or something. I hate that this is like a 30-minute attempt to just get there with a decent set of scrolls. In case I make it one tiny teensy weensy boo boo. I do love doing this. Stop myself, right? It makes it look like I froze. Trident owl. Owl would be nicer than heavy turrets. I should really open up a Shop Titans thing in my channel now that I've got more than one person in my guild. I really miss Sai. I don't know where the hell he went. I haven't actually heard. Maybe I should check up on him. Shit. He went to go do this thing. I guess it took off. He's rich now. He's too rich for me. Wow, there was a lot of enemies on that one. That would have been great for Wrecking Ball. Too bad it never gave it to me when I was attempting it. Jeez. Thought I saw. Guess not. God, really could use. Was that my first one? Good God. That's why I'm behind on doing. This is room curse. Curse! Damn. I would have taken curse any day. Damn, dude. We've only gotten one. Where's the other? There has to be. Oh my god. That is not my luck. I guess it is. Shit. I better make sure there's not one locked in an enemy, because that doesn't seem right. I've never had that low of a stat before this early. Like, you get 3 on your first area, and then... I mean, where the hell's an elite even? Oh. Significantly better. It's a scroll, it's not purple though. I could care less about green. Like here is like... It's not damage. I just want enemies to die. So sometimes enemies can hold a scroll, which is rare, but I think it demonstrates that via a star on the map. Yeah, it usually does a star, so you know it's a scroll, but a few more enemies to take out. This is bad. And we didn't find a challenge rune, so that means I am at the barest minimum I can be regarding my stats. Which is really bad. Do I have my frost armor? I do. Don't really need a shop after that, then let's go. So this is the first extra scroll, but it's pretty much guaranteed because I can go down this path every time. And if I can't find a challenger in here, we are in trouble. That or we start running this on 5 BC, because 5 BC I would be significantly stronger. Like, amazingly stronger. The only problem is the enemies would be a lot more annoying, and the melees would be annoying. Not being able to heal freely would be very annoying. But not like I need it, because it's supposed to be a no-hit in the frickin' lighthouse, but who knows? Come here, you.
Slimes scare me. Okay, we're good. So now look for the challenge room, if there is one. Well, there's a legendary weapon. Don't know which one, but let's find out. That's a trick. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Bro, no way. That's kind of gnarly. Okay, can I save scum this? It's a bad stat run. Okay. Okay, so I will always have this choice. For now, take that as my secondary, which means I shouldn't need ammo anymore. Who would have thunk I'd get a legendary of the repeater crossbow? What level is this weapon? 4, nice. Anyone see a challenge rune anywhere? I certainly do not. Is that how it's supposed to look? It doesn't even hold. He doesn't even hold it straight. That seems wrong. I don't remember him holding it like that. Oh, this is really bad. This is the lowest stats I've had in a while. Gotta take all these extra things and like pray to the gods.
Point blank, I won't need ammo. This weapon should outright kill quickly. I will hope I get parry though. Because if I do not, that will not be good. Come on, game. Come on, game. Which one did I say I needed? Parry. Cocoon. No cocoon. Ow. I realized that when you turn the lore rooms off, it turns off those stupid trap rooms too. No need to die. Not now. There it is. Oh my god. Thought I was going nuts. Now it's gonna take a while to load this. Any day. There we go. Oh, I didn't even have one of those. That might explain a lot of the missing stats. I didn't have a necklace. Okay, now I can rush through the rest of this. Thank God I'm done straining my eyes looking for that. Oh, jeez. Is that no? It's over here. Oh, I was gonna sell that, but I'm going back now. There we go. We are already way better than we were in that last run. I think I was like on 11 at the frickin' clock tower. I don't know what happened. Maybe I did miss a whole bunch of... Or not clock tower, but slumbering sanctuary. I was on 11. I don't know how I managed that, but I did. Okay, that will be better than Owl, 100%. Is there any other ones I'd want to exchange for? No. There was a chest. It is, there is a scroll. Oh, I need to go back for it. Every scroll makes a difference. Especially on a freaking weapon that is legendary. Makes a huge goddamn difference. Let's see. Should be a teleporter over here. This should potentially just kill the crap out of bosses. Should. Like, I should just spread shot and they die. That's the mental game plan here. Spread shot and they die. Should be exactly how it works. And then when we get this and we're done, I cry a little on the inside. We do a little research, see what game we're going to be playing next, and then we cry some more. Because I need to go to bed as late as freaking possible. Yes. Time to check my Shoop Titans. Make sure Nyx Reaper made it in just fine. Spirit masks, 7 celestial steel blades. Jesus. Oh, I didn't check if he made it in. Fuck, what am I doing? Oh, Nyx, you there? I just realized something I never even talked to you about. Okay, in Shop Titans, so a couple of mechanics that will help you out and understanding them very basic with the interactions you have with your shop people. So you might have looked at small talk. Ooh, they failed. Didn't give me power, what the fuck? Oh well. So, surcharge. What surcharge does is pretty obvious. Gives you an extra 50% in the sale you make with the person. Discount takes 50% of your profit off. In exchange, you get energy. So, energy does not replenish over time. It replenishes when people look at decorations in your shop. When you sell stuff, or like when you're interacting with them, it'll show that like when you sell it, it'll give you... Based on your counter, you have a merchant's counter you can upgrade to give more energy per sale. So essentially, hold tight. I don't know if I want the leaves the trail of flames. Okay, whatever. So what small talk does, because they don't explain it very well, but small talk is no, it doesn't recharge over time. It's specific. Like if you just notice it start going up randomly, it's because people are in your shop and they're looking at your decorations. And your pet, if you've gotten your pet yet, your pet is one of the decorations, and the level of your pet up to a certain amount, they only go up to a maximum of 60 energy, but their levels keep going after that. But pets are worth the most in terms of energy. You can have a maximum of 3 pets. Get a pet, give it food, level it up quickly. I think once it has 60 energy, it's capped out. They won't give any more. Yeah, so that's a huge thing for you. But here's a big thing. So one thing you might not know is this is OP. I killed it in one. If I knew that could happen, I would have fucking done that a long time ago. What the fuck? I didn't know the boss was that easy. That was accidental. Jesus. So, small talk. It's a super important tool because they don't. Yeah, I made my character. It's the Sonic costume they released with the DLC. It's now the only costume I use. So, okay, small talk. It's a flip coin. It's not exactly 50-50, but it's a flip of the coin whether or not you get energy back or lose energy. So small talk, you either gain or lose energy. The amount of energy you gain is 10% of missing energy. So if you have a total of 100 energy and you're at 25, you get 10% of 75 if it's successful. So you get 7.5. And so then it'll fill 7.5 of your energy. It's only if it's successful that it refills it. If you are, if it backfires, it'll tell you, it says backfire, you lose 7% of your maximum energy. So small talk is best used when you've used up all your energy. And small talk is one of the best ways to refill energy because it's a free flip of the coin. But it's not 50-50. It's 70-30. You have a 70% chance of success. Which is why you don't want to do it when you're full on energy because, well, one, it's not going to replenish, and two, you're just going to lose more energy than you can gain, or even if you're really high. Yes, it's good to spam it, but spam your energy too. Keep your energy low. That way small talk refills your energy. Because for the longest time, I was like, why am I'm just losing energy. This isn't worth it. Blah, that was going through my head for the longest time. Alright, I'm going to save this one because I don't want to save slot 2, copy to 3. Okay, we're still in 2, okay. Because if I die here again, I'm not going back. Like, I'm just not. It's not happening. But, so kind of. So if you got the collector's book, the reason the collector's book is good is because it gives rewards. But if you go down the rewards, you'll actually start to notice it gives a very specific perk. 2 types of perks that are unique to the book. Fusion speed and fusion success on legendaries. The only way to increase your chances of making a fusing legendary weapons way later is to have a high collection status. Do not 100% devote yourself to doing it at the start, but absolutely if you have the thing for it, just throw it in there and start filling those points up. But absolutely, it's one of the rewards and you should do it, blah, blah, blah. When you get late, because you don't even have fusion yet, so fusion, when you do get it, there'll be a worker for that, Sandra, that's a dragon. Essentially, you take 5 of the same rarity item, same rarity, and you take some magical stones, and then it takes time, but it puts it together and increases its rarity by 1. So essentially, to make a legendary, you have to take 5 commons, make it and then make 5 greens. Take the 5 greens, make 5 blues. So it's more like you need 25 greens to make 1 blue. So 25 greens is 1 blue. 5 blues to make 1 purple, and then you need 4 purples. It's not 5 for some reason. You need 4 for a 50% chance at a legendary. Fucking the amount of times I have lost that, and like, oh, it's just not worth it until later. But essentially, you won't be worried about it. Oh my god, diamonds are premium currency. They are valuable, and they're so here. Like, I spent a lot of my diamonds not knowing what to spend it on, mostly cosmetics, except for when you get later into the game, because later into the game you need gems to re-roll your hero skills. And skills are very important on how good or bad your hero can be. In fact, in order to save on gems, if people don't get the skills they like on that hero, they'll just retire the hero and instead spend gold and time to get them back up instead of spending gems to re-roll the individual skill. So that's what I do. So you'll use gems to re-roll the skills you get on heroes. That is a huge, and it's 100 gems for so for each re-roll of a skill, it's 100 gems for the first skill slot, and then 50 more gems on each. There's total 4 skill slots, so it's 100 for the first one, 150 for the second, 200 for the third, 250 for the final slot. You can also find items that re-roll the skills, but you're gonna need so many. Gems can do that too. Gems are the only source that will also speed up fusions. Like, it's your premium currency, so it does cover a lot. Do not go super willy-nilly, but also gems are one of the few ways to get cosmetics. So if you see a cosmetic you like, do not fear getting that said cosmetic. Just pick up the cosmetic, because, you know, majority of Shop Titans is literally about you making things the way you want. Now, do not worry, gems are not limited. You can get an unlimited amount of them for free. It's just chance whether you find them. And you can get a good, healthy amount of them too, like, for free. I've had bundles of 100 and stuff like that. So they're not very stingy on the gems, but some things cost a bit of gems, so you gotta save up a little bit. Like, I may have spent a little more with gems than I should have, but I like the cosmetics I got. Especially, like, if you look at my shop, which you can do by now going to your guild, clicking on my character, and click visit shop, you'll see some of the decorations I have outside the shop. All of them were purchased with gems, and I like it. And I now have a whole plethora of Christmas stuff I put away, but when Christmas comes back around, I'm slapping that all out. But like 90% of the Christmas stuff took like gems, so I think I spent 3,000 on gems. But they also did an Avatar Airbender crossover in November, and should I use EXP items and stat stones? Okay, use EXP gems right away. Like the gems when you get, I have so many of them, you know, you get a lot of them. Your characters will hit a max level eventually, so don't worry about it too much. It's not a huge deal. The power booster stones, though, save them for the Tower of Titans. The EXP stones used for willy-nilly. The power stones, Tower of Titans. Reason: the Tower of Titans is very fucking hard. Very hard. And it requires very high stats. So, like, even my strongest characters and the biggest power boost I could give them from the items wasn't enough to win it. But it was a chance that I won, and I'll show you how to break down your characters and get you some good setups. But and also when it comes to heroes, again, I don't know if I suggested this before, but I just suggest that you get one of everything. So when you unlock your next hero, the classes are all locked by level, but you'll be able to just keep unlocking like one of every category. So you don't have to. You can definitely duplicate and double up on that stuff if you want. It's not a big deal. But there's no outright best class. It's just some classes are better for beginners. Some classes are good for solo. They all serve like their own little purposes and stuff. So it's not a big deal. Having all of them helps you stay at a good variety, and that's about it. Some people like spam like the same one. So like get the thief, yeah, just get one of everything. Yeah. I don't have a lot of decor in it anymore because all of the decor, that whole centerpiece was all like, I had it all set up. I had a Christmas tree in there. It looked like a whole like Santa was coming to see you shop. I was decked out. Same with Halloween. I had a couple of like Halloween decorations all over the place. But when the New Year's came, they only had the 2022 balloon. I was like, fuck, that's it? And so it's kind of like, and my shop is super bright right now, which is not as good as I used to have it. My Christmas setup was way better. But right now I just went, ooh, New Year, colorful, bright, let's go with it. And so that's what I did. Did I forget to, yeah, you know what, I haven't been paying attention to, I need to go back. I need to check for the challenge thing. But anyways, yeah, so like here's two things I absolutely always go for with gems. Other than the class rerolls, floor plan wallpapers and tiles, because those are the biggest thing that like design your shop. So when an event comes around or something, they're like, here's some limited time tiles and wallpapers, I'm on it. Most of them can cost gold, so you don't have to worry, but others are like, these ones are gem. But once you own them, and then you can slap them all over. And you can get pretty creative, and that's what I love about the game, so I focus on like enjoying the colorful aspect. Oh, here's another thing to remember. Prestige means absolutely fucking nothing on decoration. Do not worry about it, unless for some reason you want to be on the prestige leaderboard, but that's not about a good looking shop. It's more about like, how can you min-max and squeeze as many of the most expensive prestige items into your shop. Like the person on the highest leaderboard, there's like a teensy hallway for the like customers come through. The rest is just completely like spammed single item around the whole thing. And it's like, oh, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. But they did it to be on the top of the leaderboard, so prestige is only for the leaderboard, and it doesn't mean shit when you buy them. So don't think that like having a high prestige does anything, because it doesn't. It's literally only for that leaderboard. Because I remember someone got pissed off when I told him that, and he quit our guild and quit the game because he had invested a lot of early game money and real money because he bought them with cash for some reason. And he's like, oh, you know, screw that, and then he quit. And I was like, kind of should have told him it didn't, but you know, whatever. I didn't want him to think he was doing something he wasn't. There's like so many small things to talk about with Shop Titans. Have you gotten the king to visit you yet and buy an item from you? I'm sure he's popped into the shop once or twice. Like he'll come in and buy something. Okay, so here's how the king works. The king, whatever he chooses to buy, will be at 5 times the value. Oh, no. Okay, so him coming to sell you a pack, any character, when they do a pack sale, will do that. The exclusive items they sell, like the blueprints, like the kunai for the beginners and stuff, those can be gotten in the free event of King's Caprice. So when they say it's exclusive, they just mean you cannot get it by normal means. You have to go through premium, and the King's Caprice event allows you to get it for free through that event. So you don't have to worry, like if you wanted the kunai. I got suckered in, I bought the fucking kunai. It was $5, not worth it. I did get a little kitty furniture thing though. That's how I justified it. But I thought the kunai was like a whole tree of like ninja weapons. It's not. It's literally just the kunai, and it's not worth it. So actually, and just so you know, all of the blueprints they sell you that are exclusive technically are not worth buying, because they're just kind of like, they have different stats, but you can buy them off the market if you need them for your heroes for whatever reason, which I have never done ever yet. But if you need them, you could just buy them off the market. And then also, they're more like it only if you want. It's more so if you want like the cosmetic. The collection book, when you fill all 5 slots of the 5 different rarities, what it does is it unlocks the costume for your heroes. So it works like a cosmetic. So if your guy is using a bow, but he's a ninja class, but he can use a bow, but you want to look like he's a ninja, you can make it look like he's wearing a kunai, but he can still have the bow equipped type thing. You know, like normal video games with costumes that just cover what it looks like. So that's really all it's for. Otherwise, not valuable. Don't waste your money. Also, if you follow them on Instagram, they do giveaways all the time if you want to try for those. I tried for a couple. They just post like, you want this free pack of these blueprints? All you gotta do is this, and we'll pick a winner by the end of the day. And they do it all the time. And there's only 100 people that like go over there and do that. But I understand why. However, I've never won one yet. I haven't won one yet. I've been working on it. I will eventually win some free swag. But they did really good on the Avatar crossover they did. That was insanely good. People got pissed off though, because Aang and Sokka were both playable champions. But here was the thing. They were temporary. The only thing that is permanent is the cosmetics, blueprints, and that's it. The 2 heroes were not. They left and they're no longer in the game. So you could level them up. You got the ranks and stuff, and they were fucking strong. They had some good ass skills. And then like people were like, those are my best champions, and now I can't do all these hard dungeons I used to. I'm like, yeah, that sucks. Hope we see him again. See you later. Aang broke the market too. It was horrible. So many people were upset how he broke it. But I'll have to teach you the power of enchantments and spirits. Those are how your characters really get strong. But what I also love about the game is there's no like, at least I don't There's nothing in there that you would use an item that you could never get back. Like, there's this one-time thing, if you use it, it's gone for... No. It's... Shop Titans is very chill on the whole, like, missing out on things. In fact, for any of the... when you get further into the game, once you hit a certain level, they do what's called flashback packs. So even if they sold a pack that doesn't come back anymore, such as the King's first few suggestions to you, where he says, these won't come back, they come back. Because in the flashbacks, they will offer you any pack you've never purchased or that you do not have the items of. Once you have the items of it, they won't offer it again. But so if you don't buy a pack, but later you regret it, no worries. Eventually the King will come by and offer you flashback sales of past things. So if for any reason, I just wish I knew that at first, because I wouldn't have gotten the damn kunai knives, but whatever. Okay, so the reason I was talking about the King though. So here's how the King works. He'll come and offer that stuff, but he'll also come and buy something from your shop. However, the requirement for him to show up in your shop is that you have a green or higher rarity item in your shop. He will also never buy an item that you have locked, because you can lock your items so people don't buy them, and he will not buy them. So he'll also purchase whatever item it is at 5 times the price that it actually is worth. So when you start doing these events and stuff, you will come across items that are worth like 5 million gold to sell, and they'll be legendary and all this shit. So what you do is the King will only show up once a day. Once he shows up, he's gone until reset, which is at 4 p.m. Pacific. So in order to make sure that when he comes by, he buys the item that's worth a lot so you can get that money, is whenever you have an item of a higher, green or higher, you lock it and keep the one that you want to sell available. Just make sure you don't sell it to regular NPC. Just refuse it or suggest something else to them. And then when he comes by, it's called a King's Trap. He'll buy your 5 million helmet for 5 times the price, 25 million, and boom, instant profit. Like, that had paid for so many of my early game upgrades, I couldn't even begin to explain how much that helped. Is Root Grenade gonna be better? See if I can get Root Grenade. I accidentally broke it down, but I didn't even think it'd be good. There it is. For 4 seconds, makes the victim bleed. That might be better. No, Ice, you don't have to. Ice, you don't have to. I'm just Nyx is in my guild. I'm just teaching him how to play. No. Yes, arrows replenish. The only time you lose arrows. Arrows? No, I don't want the arrows to come back. I don't. I want them to stick in the enemy and stay in the enemy. Hopefully that isn't a thing. I really don't want the arrows to come back. Your account's gone? Oh, I'm sorry. A good start for you, Nyx, start doing bounties. Does it? Oh, gross. I'm gonna have to roll it off. Hey, PC only gamer, what up? Wait, what did you start? Shop Titans or this? Why are you guys playing Shop Titans? The fuck? Like, oh, I feel so bad because like when I tried to get people into GOG, very few people wanted to join GOG. They all got off that stuff, but now everyone's like Shop Titans. I feel you. Yeah, so like do bounties for as long as you can, cause oh thick. Okay, look, my guild is currently full. I would be more than happy to make room for anyone who wants in. Here's the deal. Yeah, God killed my wallet too, brother. You and me both. This game should not. I have put about, if I were to be honest, over the half year, I put about 150 in Shop Titans. Here's why. $80 goes into the 4 premium workers. I wanted them. Like, so I put that 80 down, and then I said that when the Christmas and Halloween stuff come, I'm buying every single pack related to it, and I did. And it was like $12 a pack. So I had 80 in the workers, and then I bought a whole bunch of Christmas stuff because I really, really wanted it. And like, I was kind of pissed off there wasn't enough of it. Oh, wait, no, and then I bought 1,500 gems. No. My guild is not 4th. No. My guild is 4,000. 4,000. I am not, we are not 4th. We are not 4th. I wish we were that high. There are a couple of Chinese guilds that have taken that leaderboard. I mean, one day I'd probably like to beat them, but I don't think I ever could personally. My guild leader is going to play Lost Ark with us. And remember, it's not my guild. That's the big thing. I can convince him to let people in. I'm an I was promoted to officer because I do so much work in that game, but you know, the big thing about him is he wants his city to grow, so we have a couple of big investors. That's the biggest thing. You ever want to be known in Shop Titans, you become a big investor. I don't know. I don't know about if there's too many Russian players. I haven't seen them. Oh well, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's very big in Russia. It might not be. But anyways, so if you guys need help, like legit, just hit me up on Discord, at me, or whisper me if you have questions. I'll be more than happy, because I'm highly addicted to Shop Titans, and a guy I'm really interested in, me and him play together. Like, sit on the couch and just jam out to our Shop Titans sessions together. We'll watch like YouTube or something together, and it's pretty funny. But I'm always available for Shop Titans. But so yeah, if you want to be big in any guilds on Shop Titans, the big thing is investments. You don't need to save them. You will get plenty. Just make sure that what you're getting with them is not like wasteful. Like, do not purchase crafting slots. Do not purchase like upgrades with them. That's wasteful. Just take the time. Those are like things you can definitely do for free. Is he still offering more packs? If you bought a pack from him, he has like 3 or 4 packs for starters, and they get you. They start the first one really low, and the next one gets more expensive, and the next one gets more expensive, and the next one gets more expensive. I was like, fuck, I bought 3 of them. And I said, you know what, King, you're not cutting me any slack here. But I was really hesitant because I didn't want to miss out on it. FOMO is huge for me. Fear of missing out. So yeah, if you ever put money into the game, there are 4 things you buy. The workers. And that's really it, unless you want the costume pack stuff, I guess. They'll come offer them occasionally. You get a whole bunch of offers all the time. I just put them aside. Like currently they're doing this swamp one that's for like the next 10 days or 9 days or something. The workers are the biggest bonus you can get if you're going to put money in it, but the workers are also not necessary. And do not spend gems on workers. Gold only. There's 4 workers that cannot be obtained without spending money. And those workers are not necessary, but they are nice to have if you're super invested in the game. I don't want arrows stuck. Good. There, frick. Can you buy certain characters on offers? All the workers are once you are high enough level to purchase the worker with money, the worker will introduce themselves. You could buy them anytime. They'll be in your city and they'll just be there and you can click them and they're like, "Oh, do you want to buy me now?" And yeah. So the 4 workers is the wand lady named Evelyn, Roxanne the gunsmith, Moondra the moon dragon, and Yolanda the summoner. Those are the 4 workers that are purchases only. And the one that is the best to purchase is Moondra for end game. And that's it. The others are all fluff. So for example, the wand lady, she's convenient and she allows you to craft rune gems. And what those do is they're a component for elements and spirits. The thing is, you can find them while your heroes go questing, so you don't need to craft them. But if you're trying to like craft a whole bunch, you're going to be relying on your heroes to bring back the resources instead of crafting the resource yourself. But it's not necessary. And her bonus for owning her is she gives you like a 20%, she gives you 20% bonus experience. And that's nice to level up faster. Not needed. You could definitely just level up normally. Not needed. What's the chances of failing quests? The quests are, it's not chance. Your heroes, if they die, they die. You weren't strong enough to do the quest. The enemies have set life. Your heroes have stats. You can watch the whole fight happen. The smiley faces above the characters help you gauge. It helps you gauge whether they'll like do well or do bad by chance. But like if your heroes all have frowny faces, they're likely going to die because they're not strong enough. The purple frowny face, it means they guarantee die, because they really will. But the smiley faces aren't always 100% because it doesn't take into consideration exactly perfect dodge or crit chance. So if your characters have a lot of dodge and crit, it won't take that into consideration. Or I think it might a little slightly, but like the way that it finds out smiley face or not smiley face is it runs 5 battles and then lets you know what the average of the 5 outcomes is. Well, if they die, it's okay. They just come back. Like, you should be fine. The first few, it's almost impossible to lose. You can send a solo hero to go do the thing. Here's another thing. Sending a hero by themselves will get you about the same amount of resources, but it takes them a lot longer to rest and to finish the quest by themselves. That's why you'll send them in groups to get it, because then they rest faster, they come back and all that, blah, blah, blah. So that's another thing. There's so much. I wanted to do a video like to help people understand how it gets pretty deep with this hero shit. Which hero to start off with? They recommend you just get Thief. You can get any. I suggest get one of each. You will get a whole bunch of heroes. All the heroes are good in their own way. The free heroes are technically the weakest. Technically. But that's only because they don't get strong until you advance their class. But, like, there's other classes that are better to advance, blah, blah, blah. It just depends. So when it comes to the champions, like the heroes, not the adventures you buy, you'll get all of them over time. Do not get tempted to buy any of their coins. You will unlock all of them for free, and you will get their coins non-stop. Do not worry. The only time I feel like you would ever buy that. Hey, Film, what's up, buddy? It was fun playing Resistance. I really wish I could have kept playing that game. I really, really wish I could have. I'm just sad that, like, the day that I had to quit that game was the day that I logged in and I couldn't get a game on stream for an hour. And I was like, that's it. It's all she wrote. I'm cheesing this shit. I'm tired of it. You know, it was a recipe for disaster. It really was. Like, the way Capcom handled it was like they didn't care about it. They didn't see the potential of it to make money at all. You got bored of hearing, tired of Shop Titans already, huh? Sorry, Casey. Wait till I stream it. I wish I could. I wish I could. I did stream it once. That was back when I first started it, though, and then when you get later into the game, takes too long to craft anything, and I just rather not sit there. It's not an idle game, actually. I wish it was, but I mean, it's a crafting game. But if you go idle, it doesn't progress unless you set it to progress. But it only progress up to the point of crafting the items you set, and then you have to go back to start it up again. Unlike the other idle games that keep going while you're gone. But I love crafting games. There is non-mobile versions called like Reciteer. It's a shop game where you go out and adventure, and whatever you adventure you bring back to your shop you try to sell, and the idea is to prevent yourself from going bankrupt within the weeks. Farmville? Yeah. I would say idle's fine. Yeah, idle's a good description of that, yeah. But I like the crafting. Wait, do you have to do no-hit on Dead Cells for an achievement? Yes, several no-hits. You have to do every single boss no-hit. Every single boss. Which we have done all of them but one, which is Lighthouse, which isn't a boss, it's an entire fucking level. You have to do the entire thing without taking any damage. I think it's the last achievement I'm on too, which is that's the good news. Oh, please do not die now. I've come too far. It is brutal. This game, it was very, very brutal to get the no-hits. Especially the final boss. Holy shit. collector is so gross. Casey, have you ever played games like Stardew Valley or anything? Or do you not like Stardew Valley either? Just genuinely curious. Actually, now I'm actually super curious. Like, I want to get to know more of the games you like. So you don't like the farming, the whole like creation aspect. Okay. I feel you. I actually remember you like strategy, RPG, and sim. Okay. I feel you. You just like the progress then and there. The more realism, the better. Oh, okay. One of those gamers, huh? That's pretty cool. That can definitely be appreciated. Sorry, focus right now. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Oh, I love roguelikes. Okay. Which roguelikes don't you like? Oh, did they? Report that shit. Well, you said I like roguelikes. The harder the better. Though I hate some because they feel like they reward illogic. I just want to know which ones you don't like. It's a lot of enemies and a whole lot of stuff I don't need. Got all the stuff though. Oh, I've never even heard of that one. Okay. So now we're finally at Lighthouse. So this is where we start the save. Go for the no hit. Slot 2, save to slot 3. Play. I hope I got this. I hope I got this. I'm so scared, dude. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I did play Slay the Spire. I did enjoy it. Just don't enjoy trying to achievement hunt it. Oh, Isaac and Gungeon, so good. You don't like deck builders? Oh, they're so good. Oh, but I love card games. That's just kind of my bias right there. Sorry, my bias is showing. Alright, so apparently I can use the save states in between every spot. Okay. No damage so far. We're good. Alright. So apparently you can quit here. Go to slot 2, save it to 1. Playing on 2, and then we can go back in. Okay, and they said you could do this. Wait for my health to be full. Go. Okay, now we have to get through the next bit without taking damage. This bitch scares me. Oh, fuck! She fell. She fell. Oh, I took damage. That was a nasty. Okay. Save slot 2. Go to 1. Put it in 2. Done. Play 2. Shit. The problem isn't her. I got hit by the flames. I know, dude. You should have seen that. I beat them without taking damage, except for one hit I took. You wanna know where I got hit? The fucking fire. I already did it, but I got, and I didn't. The fire wasn't even that close, but the fire animation like kind of stretches. It hit me when I was jumping to the next platform, and I was like, "You fucking kidding me?" I threw my controller down. The fire. So, like, trust me when I say... like, I'm fully goddamn aware of how to fight these, and I can melt them. I know I can. She, for some reason, got really fast there. Where the fuck she go? Did she fall off the level? Buh! Still full life. Get out of here. Oh. Dude, that is a really nasty... That is a really nasty setup for her. I can't even hit her. If I can get 5, like, seconds, just get a straight shot on her, I'd take her out. Euterpe's not the problem, it's Cleo, whatever her name is. Cleo, because she chases you down and hits you... Like, Euterpe's not usually that bad, but what makes her bad is the setup on this one. Specifically, like, the room I have to fight her, it's not good. Normally they have a clear shot for me to get there, but now I can't even... There, see, I beat her. Now don't get hit by the fire, and we're good. Please? Hello? Jesus fucking Christ. That's what I'm talking about. This arena is just really bad. Oh no. Oh my god. I totally forgot to say, I didn't know that was the trigger room right there. I thought I had to go through the door. Guess not. But I'm gonna hope that works because I did beat them. No damage. No damage. Let's go. Yeah, this bitch right here. Okay, got her. Okay, here we go. This is it. Okay, so I'm able to save here. Five. Remember, it's on 5. I do really like how much I can exit out and get back in. Ho, good thing I had ice armor. Oh, how's that? They did the old swamperoo on me. But see, I would have taken a hit without that ice armor on. First, Cleo, whatever her name is, god damn it. Hate her. She is the worst. Just because the way her melee attacks work is just gross. Dead. Get some. I didn't know that hit me. Okay. Now I know, I thought I just had to dodge the ground part of that, didn't know. See, it's also things like this that, like, I thought I could dodge it, like, because I know it's a ground attack, I can't dodge it. I can't dodge it by, can't dodge it by, why is my brain not working? There we go. One more to go. Come on. Okay. That should be it. That's game. I'm not even upset I cheesed it because seriously, I did try to do this legit, and yeah, let's do it. Thank you so much, PC Online Gamer. Fuck this game. This is the only boss I've ever cheesed in this game, and this is the only one I did everyone else legit. And if I knew I could do this with Collector, I would have. For how many times I reran this game for fucking Collector. I deserve this. I can't believe they didn't, can't you just save scum, like, all of them? Like, in the middle of the fight, like, on some downtime? Because I feel like you could. I don't care. I'm not even going to tell someone I tried to do Lighthouse legit. Well, fuck it. I really hate Lighthouse. Because it's not just the boss fight, but it's the chase. And sometimes the chase is bugged. Or the RNG on the chase is, like, horridly bad. Like, oh. I mean, I got hit by fire, for fuck's sake, on the last one. Or the first attempt. And you can imagine, the fire just ruins it. I wish it was just, like, beat the trio in the final fight without damage. No, it's the whole Lighthouse, not just each fight in between, the whole thing. Fuck that shit. I ain't about that business. I am gonna finish this though, because I think I am now back to 100%. Now we can do some research and figure out what game we want to jump on next. Then we're gonna ban some more bots from my YouTube, and that'll be pretty good. How am I out of ammo? Oh, she died. Damageless. All those fucking things in her body. And I was asked, when are you ever gonna put 30 arrows in an enemy? I put 30 arrows in an enemy. So I just did Queen hitless again. Queen's actually not that hard to do hitless. Yes, these were just recently. Well, not the no hits. This is DLC. This DLC released like a week ago. So all the achievements tied to the DLC were with the DLC only. I had already done all the other no hits for all the other bosses when I first played this game. So when the DLC dropped, I had to come back to get these achievements. We did kick her off the ledge. That was very annoying. We learned you can only kick her off a certain amount of times before she'll just teleport back without taking damage. She like doesn't like to get kicked off after a certain point. So if you're going for that achievement, you legit have to get her low enough, because if you try to do it too many times, she eventually will never drop off the edge. And then one of the attempts we did with it, she died to the kick instead of the drop, and then it didn't count, and it was bullshit. All right, check it, validate. 105 out of 105. We are back to 100%. House Flipper? I heard about that game, but we are done. Okay, let me clear out the bots on my YouTube real fast, because they like to post comments. And God, there are a lot of them. I am shocked YouTube has not done anything about this. I really need to go get a bot that can just go through it really fast and just delete these immediately. Almost done. Man, they got a whole bunch of bots. It's crazy. Crazy. It's like, it's not even, yeah, it's like one of those, it's 3 letters, a space, a period, and 3 more letters. I don't know. All right, we need to go check out A-stats real fast and figure out if I'm doing Castlevania or another game next, because it is only 10 p.m. I didn't think I'd wrap this up this fast, so that makes me kind of happy that we did. Search game. I kind of want to do Castlevania Advance. Can I be real? Advance collection. Okay, let me look at these achievements. Final Fantasy Tactics, great game. Okay, defeat Cerberus in Circle of the Moon. Necromancer, Circle of the Moon. The boss in Serious Sorrow. Boss. It's like it's like 100% all bosses. Boss. It's like not even. Oh. Apparently a lot of people already got the 0 players got achievements on this game. I'm gonna be the first achievement hunter on A-stats to get this. Dracula X. Shit, I do not know how long it would take to do this. But majority of it is beat the boss and like collect all the souls, like for the Aria game. God. Collect all furnitures in Harmony of Dissonance. Collect all the souls from Omnipotent Dark King. Dude, I'm so excited. All right, 100% we are doing Castlevania. I think I can finish it. What percent are we at Dead by Daylight? I guess you haven't played in a hot minute. I've missed like 6 chapters or something. I don't know. I haven't cared to go back even for the achievements. I'm still probably like 95+% done in that, but problem with Dead by Daylight, shitty game. I don't want to go back. You can't make me. And I don't really want to spend any more money on that shitty game. Like, I really don't. I don't care if it's for the achievements anymore. They used to be really good achievements too for A-stats specifically. The points from hunting Dead by Daylight's really good because it always comes out with new content with new achievements, and it's like, fuck. But guys, thank you so much on YouTube for watching. We will we're done with that. Dead Cells is done. It's done. I am going to end stream now for like 5 minutes, unfortunately, in order to start a new stream with a new title and all that stuff. I have to download the game. That's the other thing. I have to download the game. So, I'll be back with Castlevania Advanced Collection with some of my favorite games of all time. It's like fucking good. Like, fight me so good. And let me check if there's any work for me. Maybe I shouldn't. There's work out there. I should try to get some work done. There is no work. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're staying here. So I'll be back 5 minutes. Take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. We're just resetting stream, and I gotta go download the game. It's much faster to download.